late night Pokemon live stream. It's me, TCC, and we're hosting another night of Pokemon card openings on 10/14. Holy moly, what day is that, by the way? It's like Thursday or something, right? Thursday morning. That's Thursday morning. How's it going, guys? Woo! 2.5 years of Pokemon card openings, and we are continuing on with another night. It'll never end. Dog the Bounty Hunter catches and releases laundry. It's just more funny this way, the dog. No. Although, if we're talking about the Gabby Petito case, for those of you who missed it, the coroner came out and said that the cause of death, they suspect, it's never a perfect science, I guess, is strangulation. What a surprise. So they're saying she was strangled to death. I'm going to go ahead and get this ETB open ahead of time. Get this little Greninja. Surprise, surprise. What a horrible way to go, man. Justin Horta says, Bulba Butt. How are we on the Topps break? Well, the Topps break hasn't moved very quickly after we released the celebration cards. So people spent a lot of the last stream just opening celebrations. So it hasn't moved very fast. But today, it's going to move so fast. We'll see. They're a little pricey. I think everyone's a little bit spent, to tell you the truth, you know, because Celebrations came out, it was a new set. This is how it typically works. Everyone kind of saved up their money and opened up the new set, and then they don't have as much left over for the vintage stuff. How's my back? Feeling pretty good. I haven't been working as much. I've been working less, and I have been laying down and standing up a lot, but not sitting down very much. So JP says, I already pulled everything I wanted from Celebrations, and I'm over it already. Wow. Already? Well, Celebrations is done with you, too. Celebration runs away crying. Rare Individual says, I got 16 Pokemon Center Celebration ETBs. Hold, rip, or quick sell before prices go down. Oh, you're asking what you should do. You know, I got contacted by somebody last night who said they needed to offload a lot of Celebrations product. I haven't really agreed to buy anything from them, but I thought that was interesting. Maybe I'll buy it, but I don't know. I tend to only buy product by the case, sealed case, right? So, you know, I got a little supply of Celebrations, and for me personally, I don't want to hold very much of it because I don't know what the future for that set is. I do notice that the Charizard was not that hard to pull. He's going to be a bit of a pricier card, but not like insanely so. And what really surprised me is yesterday we didn't pull any Golden Mews or Shiny Magikarps. So those two cards at least seem to be kind of rare. Everything else we pulled plenty of. Mister, let's all just blow your back out. Well, I'll blow my back out opening Pokies. All right, tonight we have some Final Fantasy music. And here's some new slabs we have for the table. I got a whole bunch of scissors together and a Scyther. I thought that would be funny. So we got Darkness Ablaze Scissor VMAX for $55, PSA 10. Here is Hidden Fates Hollow Scyther for $67. Hidden Fates Scissor for $103. This is a really fantastic looking card. This is another Darkness Ablaze Scissor. I was surprised to find these are about the same price. They're both PSA 10. They're both full arts, but I like this one a little bit better. I think he's a bit of a better deal even. And then we have Raichu from Shining Legends for $70. And PSA 9 Shining Lugia, which I suspect somebody will snatch up in short order. I'm not paying $67, I'm paying $69. You certainly could. Did you blow your back out from a thick Jinx? Yes, Jinx and I have a special kind of relationship. Scissor me timbers. Golden Mew is the only one I need for the regular set. The scissor is beautiful. Good morning from Austria. Good morning. How's the Topps break going? Let's talk about all the breaks. So here's the medium. You can't buy into the medium, but the medium's moving. Here is the Topps break. So the Topps break, we sold off a nice little chunk of it over here, but it's not quite halfway done. So it's got a ways to go. $75 a spot in the Topps break. Here's the Phantom Forces break, and it's $83 a spot, and it's just got these two gentlemen over here. So this is pretty much brand new, still started. And then we have the large. The large has not moved very much. I think people are scared of the large. Maybe I'll put one other item in the large so that it's not so scary. All right, but this is for the first edition Gym Challenge Misty, and I cannot reduce the number of spots in this. If anything, I'd like to increase the number of spots in that large because the card's quite valuable. Open 2 ETPs and pull Charizard. There goes the Lugia. Did somebody say they're pulling the Lugia? Lugia gonna be gone. Bought a Celebrations ETB, got a Shiny Magikarp, and in my Battle Styles pack, got the Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX. Oh, nice, man. Glad to hear that. Yeah, we went through more than half of my Celebration packs yesterday night. I had about 2 cases of it. And yeah, by the end of the stream, more than half of it was gone. You guys really, really liked it. There were a few people that were like, the price is too high, which usually we get a few guys like that anyways, because, you know, there is a little bit of an extra price on these packs. That's because I got to ship them, and that's because I'm looking to earn a little paycheck from hosting the live stream. But surprisingly, they sold like crazy. I couldn't believe how fast they were selling. In fact, they were like the only thing selling. And yeah, that was about it. Yesterday was all Celebrations. I also found that interesting because we got ours kind of late. Like the day it launched, we got 5 ETBs, and those were eaten immediately. And then we didn't get any more until like Tuesday, which was like almost 3-4 days later. And so I figure, well, everyone's already had their fill by now. But no, not at all. People are like, I'm going deep on Celebrations. So it has been popular, which I didn't expect. But I think I've been wrong about that subject before. All right, got our penny sleeves. Everyone wants to celebrate, that's right. Celebrations is a better set. You get a great chance to pull a card worth about the value of the pack you're selling. It's not a bad price. Yeah, I'm still waiting on my GameStop pre-order. Mister, I bet you don't have any socks on. You're right, because I almost never wear socks. On a very rare occasion will I wear socks. Mr. Spunky Weirdo got Lugia with store credit. Spunky Weirdo. Who's that? Is that Jason, Mr. Jason Wong? I'll set it to the side. I don't know how this Final Fantasy music's making me feel so far. You have 3 socks on? Oh, yes, the extra warmer in there. I joked to my wife that if she ever wanted to make some money making a product for people, she could make a pee-pee warmer, and it could be like a Diglett sock, right? You put your Diglett sock on your pee-pee to keep it warm in the winter. Oh, my Lord. My GameStop pre-order is delayed. Rad! Tirade. Have you ever stepped in poop with no shoes on? I've stepped on a bee with no shoes on, and then it proceeded to sting me between my toes, which hurt insanely bad. That's a good business idea. I was hitting the bong when I read that. I'll need a Ductrio sock. I had Mexican food tonight. They call it Mexican food. I think it's more like Mexican-American food. Even the Mexican, like, they're not Taco Bells. They're like actual sit-down restaurants. I noticed they're all kind of uniform. The way we have like American Chinese food, you know, like General Tso's chicken. Well, the Mexican restaurants, they all got like chimichangas, and here's a whole cup of cheese to pour on your chimichanga, which of course I abruptly ordered. And now I have a stomachache. I feel like I ate garbage. I feel like I ate fried food covered in cheese, and that was about it. You know, when I was eating it, I wasn't complaining, but now I have to deal with the consequences of what I've eaten. So here I am. Here we are. Mr. Ate God. I ate like a king, and but kings develop gout. All right, let's get started, guys. Hope you're all having a nice day. Most of that stuff is cooked in lard. Mr. can't handle the funk. I can. I've handled it for a while. That's why I'm out of shape. It's all about street tacos from taco trucks. Buy them tops, people. That's right. The first person to buy a tops gets a free... I don't know where I was going with that. You get a free Pokemon. Who does number 2 work for? Hey, mister, how's this... Who does number 2 work for? Who does number 2 work for? Blah, 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 blah. Hey, mister, how's this new fusion set looking to you pull rate-wise? You talking about the Fusion Arts or Fusion Strike or whatever you want to call it? It's a pretty fun set. It's been very popular. I still got plenty of it left over. I think I bought like 3 cases of it. It's all stacked under my shelf. You guys ever see the stack? Let me show you the stack for once. So here's where all the empty packs go. Boop, 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 boop. Look at all that Fusion Art. That's a lot of Fusion Arts, man. So there's plenty of fresh product over there and probably some cool hits in there. My grandma had a restaurant and there was a lot of lard used. Lard? I don't want to be lardy. Oh, lordy, lardy, lardy. So, let's see. There's Christopher Martinez. He made the last order yesterday. We have a Nickabla here. to my PSA 10 Shining Ho-Oh in Slab Away. All right, Mr. Nickabla. Let me go take care of that. Nickabla with an N. It's right here. And he's saying, how much? 150. Holy. Which would mean that he has $38 remaining and 75 cents. All right, Mr. Nickabla, it's updated. Very cool. Then I spent a bunch of money on DoorDash, sadly. Alexander Jeremita, 2 Sellies. And I think he means celebrations. All right. Fusion art is sick. Oh, by the way, let me update the description to not have a vintage pack break. We're going to skip having a vintage pack break tonight. We've been doing it every night. I apologize if anyone already bought in. Maybe if somebody had already bought in, we'll just start a new one. Why is there no Gengar in Arts but in Strike? I don't know. I don't know, mister. You tell me. I'm hearing US Fusion first wave print run is going to be really low. Swing low, sweet chariots. Here's Cleffa. Ooh. Lovely Cleffa. Boop. So, who's this for? This is for Alexander Jeremita, right? Yes, Mr. Alexander Jeremita. All right, Dark Gyarados as well. That's not a bad opening. You got 2 hits. No cold packs. Dude. So we're really looking for a Shining Magikarp and a Gold Mew. Those are the rare cards, it appears. Now, Alexander, you were over here. Tonight, guys, if you can help me by telling me if you have a bag or not. Yesterday night, I was really suffering because we were looking for bags all over. We got more bags today than we've ever had. We are overloaded with people's little card collections over here. Despite the fact that I expanded to a whole new shelf that can hold lots of bags, we are still struggling for room. Okay, how about this? We've got Alan Doan. He says, 10 Chilling Rain. Can I get a goodnight kiss? Smooch. All right. So for Alan Doan, Chilly Rains. Japanese celebration looks crap. You don't like Japanese celebrations? Mister. Oh my. Uncle John says hello. How's it going, Uncle John? I just assume you know I'm... Yeah, you just assume, don't you, huh? So easy to get upset these days. Everything upsets everyone. I just checked card list. Half of them are energy cards. But energy cards are the best. Why is that a problem? Energy cards are the best cards, man. We're all excited for energy cards. Did all of that before 30 with 2 kids. Good luck, my guy. Did all of what? 30 with 2 kids? Bro, I'm 32 with 0 kids. How'd I make it this far? I'm gonna have to free some of my spermies. Oh my lord. 32-year-old man living with no responsibilities at all. Just a lot of Pokemon cards. I feel like I would reprimand myself. I'd be like, you better have kids. Were you just gonna die with your Pokemons? I got 5 kids at 33. Oh my lord. Well, part of it's not my decision. Part of it's also my wife's decision. I don't think she's ready for kids, and she's a little younger than me. She's 26, though. She's getting older. She is getting older. I think she's about ready. She's enjoying not having any responsibilities a lot. Maybe more than me. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7. We need 3 more. I got millions of kids ready to go. That's a good point, actually. I think that's true for me as well. I'm 420 with 69. Wow, he wins. Is that it? We needed 3 more? I think that was it, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. There we go. 10 chili rains. I laid eggs out my butt. Ew. Ew. Sneep. When you're busy, do you say, I choose you? No. I never pulled out, mister. Not even once. I have never. Well, me neither, but you know that birth control is pretty powerful stuff. Seems to work. Sleep. Imagine if hair had nerves, you could feel pain when you got a haircut. Well, we'd all be long-haired, wouldn't we? Nobody would get haircuts. We'd look at each other. If you got a haircut, you'd be looked at like you're a weirdo. Here's Cinderace. I'm 22, and lots of high school graduating class are already having kids. I feel old. Sandaconda. Well, you know, in the past, humans wouldn't have gone to school. We would have just had kids. Heck, man, the minute your pee-pee can square, you would have been having kids like pretty much as soon as possible. Because you're not going to school, you're probably already working back then, back before school. And you'd hit puberty, and as long as you had all the mechanically working parts, you'd be like, all right, baby time. Now we go to school, everyone tells you no babies. Hey, you got to make money. See, that's me, though. And then you go to college, you're still not having any babies. Your wife goes into debt for like $50,000 in college. She spends 4 years in college. She comes out at 22 years old. Everyone's like, don't have babies. You got to pay down your student debt. And you pay down your student debt of $50,000 over the next 4 years. And then it's like, well, you want a home, don't you? And it's like, by the time you're ready to have babies, you're 30, which I'm 32. But I didn't go to college till I was about 25. Was I 25 or 24? I think I was 25 when I officially went to college. Because I left home when I was a kid. When I was 17, I ran away. And I had to send myself to school, which is really, really challenging if you've never done that. To pay for all your own things and send yourself to school. It's really tough. Blaziken, damn, you're getting a lot of V's and full arts. Well, anyways, so I went a little older. Actually, another computer scientist guy did the same thing. He didn't have a degree. He had just been working. And he's like, you know what? I want a degree. So he was a little bit older than me, I remember. And yeah, I met my wife there, and she was 18. So I was like 25, and she was 18. And I didn't care about any of the age stuff, though. Do people still care about age? I'm not 10 years older than her. Now, wait a second. So I'm officially 6 years older than her. So if she was 18, I was 24. So I was 24 when I went to school. All right, so you got Blaziken, Volcanion, Calyrex, Celebi, and Sandaconda. You got a total of 6 pulls here out of 10 packs. That's for Mr. Allendone. Mr.'s a cougar. Yeah, it was kind of weird knowing she was about 6 years younger than me. Obviously, when we met, I didn't care what her age was. You know, she could have been a senior, and she would have been much closer to age to me as I was. But I didn't care what age she was when we met. She was just cute. That was it, right? That was the most important part. And I only found out later that she was 18 and a freshman. I only found that later. All right, next up, we got Mr. Michael King. He says, hey, mister, can I get 2 celebrations? You got it. I have a bag, says Michael King. I was 26 when I met my girlfriend, who was 18 at the time. Never give up. I've been rock bottom, lost my family after prison, got all back. If you have kids, your life is over. Oh, damn, William. I think what he means is you got to hang up your party hat and take care of your kids. Take care of your babies. Here's Amazanta. It's not over. Just abandon your kids. Easy. I'm messing with you. After 18, age is just a number. She was a freshman. That's gay. How'd I catch you lacking, homie? Dialga, Palkia, Ho-Oh, and Flying Peepichu. Pika. What is a data live? It's live data. There we go, Flying Peepichu. It's a waifu set from Japan or something. Some countries allow sex at a really early age. Ew, how would you know that, mister? What are you, a pee-pee file? All right, Michael King. I disagree. Kids are fun. I disagree. Kids are terrible. How did you get into Pokemon cards? I had 11. I came from a family of 11 kids, and I was an oldest brother. I had 2 older sisters. So I know all about kids. I tell my wife that. I say, if we ever have kids, I will literally know everything about raising them already, because I basically did that when I was young. Heck, they were home births, too. I had to clean up like afterbirth, guys. Sometimes it was my job to accompany my parents to the hospital. Me, Jessica, and Erica, the oldest children. So we got Jason Wong. He says, hey, mister, can I use... Yeah, so I was the last baby born at a hospital. My brother beneath me was the first home birth. And then from then on, all children were home births. Jason Wong says, can I use the $80 store credit on 2 spots in the large custom? Oh, here it is, Mr. Jason. Let's see. Here we are. Damn, mister. Mr. Jason. Do you still talk to your family, or are you closer than Mr.? No, not really that close, believe it or not. It was a pretty chaotic family. Too much violence. Too much violence. Don't know why they were so violent. I'm not violent. Heck, I've never been violent. All right, and he says, then can I get 2 more live customs? Again, donate the holos if they're cold. You got it. Here goes. 1. Greninja. Hey, that's kind of nice. And 2. Oh, 2 mediums. All right, perfect. So it's kind of like you just bought 2 medium spots and picked up a free Greninja in the process. You know what's better than 10 kids? A dog. Nah, I'm not a fan of having animals rather than kids. I think that's silly. I don't think you can replace humans with animals. I'm not saying you can't have a dog, but I'm just saying it's no real replacement. Mr. Jason. Dog's like, bark, 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 bark. Then it shits on the floor. Now I don't know about that. You know, I was getting DoorDash today, and my DoorDash driver, he almost fell because the neighbor's dogs came running at him and barking. He thought he was going to get jumped. And where I live, there's a bunch of rocks out on the ground because you got like a gravel road, and then there's like, you know, there's like this big rocky chunks to the driveway. And he stepped on a big rock and he lost his balance. But he only stepped there because the dogs were like chasing him, basically. Man, I was shouting at the dogs. I was like, get the F out of here, you stupid dogs. I don't know why the neighbors just let their dogs run around like that. It's terrible. All right, let's see. I love dogs, especially mine. Jared. Yeah, he stepped on a big rock and he lost his balance, but he regained it. So I was like, oh, good. Imagine if he fell backwards and actually injured himself. That wouldn't have been good. And my food. What if my food, as a result of him tripping, had been knocked over? That would have been terrible. I'm going to guess Jason needs a new bag. What was your food? Well, I said I had some Mexican food tonight. I had chimichangas and bean burritos. My wife had enchiladas. But it's like American Mexican, right? They're all pretty much the same. All those Mexican restaurants serve the same exact dishes. All right. Whew. Do you think plants can replace dogs? If it's your grandma and she's in a vegetative state. Next up, we've got OSM. 1 Celebrations and 1 McDonald's. Okay, I see how it is. Here's Celebrations. And 1 Mickey D's. Do you think Top Series 2 packs will be worth something in a couple of years? Well, they're already worth something. Yeah, they're already worth something. But I think they'll go up in price over time, if that's what you really mean. Wow, I'm not liking this music. What do you guys think of this music? Somebody make a music recommendation. I'll go turn something on. All right, we got Mudkip, Charmander. Looks like you're going to have Mudkip from this pack. Boop. Skyrim. Spyro, Yoshi, DK Country, Persona 5. Ooh, Garchomp. Ooh. Fire Red soundtrack. Wario. Wario. All right, Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green. Let's play that and see how it sounds. That's only 13 seconds long. All right, title screen. Sounds pretty good. All right. Zelda music. All right. Ruben Aguilar, slab away payment. You got it, Ruben. So you made a $20 payment. You got it. Larry Ellis, PSA 10 scissor slab or refund. $55. You don't define which one though. So there's two of them. Which one did you want? I don't know which one he wanted. Left or right, Mr. Larry Ellis, left or right? They're the same price, and they're the same Pokemon, so you got to say which one you wanted. VMAX. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's already the front. Here you go. There we go. Don't save her. She doesn't want to be saved. What are we talking about? Vegetative state grandma? One top, says Vahan Gavandian. Sounds good, man. Get this vintage break going, man. You know that the top Series 1 booster box, it's like from 1999. It's actually really old. There we go. Moving along. Francis Santos. He says 2 celebration packs. You got it, Mr. Francis. Oops. Sold out in 15 minutes. What? I want Medizu. I don't like Pokemon. I'm going to be a first mover in Medizu. Lugia Ho-Oh Reshiram Surfing Pikachu. Pika! Here's Surfing Pikachu. TCC should open a box of celebrations for himself. But, well, I couldn't do that, and I'll tell you why. Not only am I not that interested in this set, but actually I have a very limited amount of product. So I'm saving the product for you guys so you guys don't have to suffer with me being sold out. Maybe I'll open some when I have a whole bunch more. So that's for Mr. Francis Santos. Welcome back, Mr. Francis. Here's your bag. I've already gotten annoyed of Medizu. So much product in just half a month. Well, you gotta make money while you can, man. Making the moves. Alex PSX, 3 celebrations. You got it, Mr. Alex. Chinese Sports Watch. Do you happen to know what the next Japanese set is? Yeah, celebrations. I don't know how much to get because, I mean, I think people will have some interest in it at least. But you've already got the English set, so. All right, there's Rocket's admin. Yay! That's cold. And birthday Pikachu. Yay! You did it, Alex. Do Cinnabon Invasion again. What? All right, Alex. If I can move over here. Oh, that's Arturo Perez. That's not Alex. Alex has the black box. Here we are. Alex says, sign! Here you go, Mr. Alex. I'm holding my Japanese celebrations. I don't understand the production. Forget celebrations. I want to see Mr. He says, sign with your feet. With your feet. Mr. Alex, we'll do some signed cards in the near future once I have that card grading available. Once I can grade my own cards. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab a quick drink, guys. I should have brought one in with me. Actually, I might have. Is it right there? Might be on the shelf right here. All right, there we go. Woo, it was in the room. Next up, we got Ever Treminio. I think I got allergies because it's the fall. Ever Treminio says, hey, Mr. 3 Evolving Skies, I have an overflow. Okay. Ooh. Mr. Ever Treminio, let's see what you pull, man. Jalapenos fingers? I got the Jalapenos fingers, that's right. Alright, so we've got Flabebe. Look at that Flabebe. You know what I had to do? I had to get a series of cards that I do little cartoons on and sell them together as a group. Here's Espeon. Ooh. Ever Treminio, he's in the overflow. Which overflow? This one? Ever Treminio. I know you got a fat bag, Ever Treminio. I'm just trying to remember. Where did I place it? Did it get sent over here? Emiliano's over here. Here it is, Ever Treminio. Whew. Dude. All right, and now we're refreshing. Please sign the deck trio sock I ordered. The deck trio warmer. Oh, man. My poor wife, she's always wanting to be involved, but she has no way to, especially because she works too much. Her job really takes all her time. I still can't believe I was looking at some slabs at my local shop and ran across a Gengar and was like, oh, cool. Then I saw it was Mysterious Mountains Gengars and I got nervous to be holding it. Nervous to be holding a slab? You know what the next step in card grading is, right? Somebody needs to build a super slab that encapsulate other slabs. So like, here's a slab, right? We need a much bigger slab that you put this one into, and then you sonic weld the much bigger slab. Huh? Huh? Come on, I'm a genius. It's such a great idea. Gustavo says, when will you make the custom Mister's kitty card? Oof. Where's my candy, mister? We have 30 pounds of M&Ms on the way, and you're going to be able to have a scoop of M&Ms added to your outgoing mail for like $1. So just be like a fun little bonus for when your cards arrive. I think that's what we'll do. I think it'll be $1, and it has to be like an add-on. It can't... Well, if you were to buy it by itself, it's not like that would be impossible. Let me think about it. I mean, the problem is you'd have to pay for shipping for an individual serving of M&Ms. The way the M&Ms are going to be affordable is they have to be treated as an add-on to your already shipping out card, you know? M&Ms? Exactly. So, let's see what's next. My wife was listening to Eminem, and she's like, he's not that good. He's only good when he steals music from other artists. I was like, I thought about it for a second. I was like, oh, I see what she's saying. Danny Knuth says, good evening, mister. Can I get 10 battle styles? You most certainly can get 10 battle styles. Can you grade an M&M? Every live shipping gets candy. Now, I would do that, but actually, I don't think everybody wants candy in their cards. So it would be a waste on some, right? So might as well make it something that you can add on for like $1. What do you think of pedigrees? Pedigrees. It's a sin. I don't know what pedigrees are. Grade my Oreo. If I could, I would. I promise. You should dress your hands up, like people were saying. All right, time to get my hand all dressed up. I'm gonna get Pikachu. What's up, Nick from Yuma? William says, man, this set sucks. Battle styles? Yeah, it's interesting. People open lots of battle styles. I think people are attracted to the cheaper price. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. By the way, if Amy Barwick is watching, I don't know if Amy Barwick is here, but your package just got returned to me. It said something like, your country's not receiving mail at this time on the box. All right, so Denny says, I do have a bag. You said you weren't sure where to put it because it was getting too big. Thank you for having a great evening. Ah, well, that's because your bag's right here, mister. Yay! All right. Sneep. Battle styles is garbage fire. You mean dumpster fire? It's okay, pulled Sleepy Tyranitar. We pulled lots of Sleepy Tyranitars in our day. Mister, you're going to pull all commons. Hopefully not. Hopefully we pulled 2 Tyranitars. All right, let's see what we got. We've got 2 holos. Bolton and Necrozma. What even is a Necrozma? Like, I get that he's, like, reflecting light and all that shit, but I mean, like, what is he? I have Battle Styles and Chilling Rain. I never pull anything. Steelix. You got Remoraid. Onyx and Cherrim. Here's Bisharp. Oops. Conkeldurr. Oh, actually, these have been kind of rough so far. You got 3 packs remaining. Throw these booster packs away real fast. Okay, and now you have Cacnea. An interdimensional monster, apparently. Silicobra. Bring Steam Siege back to the menu. And Silicobra. Wow, that actually was a pretty cold round for Mr. Denny. That's okay, Denny. We have these lovely Gold Star Greninjas, so you're going to get a bonus card. Whew. I apologize for that rough round, man. All right, let's get that live shipping for you, though. Oh, looks like I have stamps closed. Man, I got a little runny nose, man. Battle Styles equals the worst. Oh, my lord. Somebody needs to open a whole box of Battle Styles to avenge him. So basically what we're waiting for right now is for the Stamps.com software to load. I've been using Stamps since I was a kid. Isn't that funny? I bet there's better software out there than Stamps. Back in the day, Stamps would advertise that they get better rates than the USPS website. I don't know if that's still true. It probably isn't. All right, here we are. And Danny, let's find out if we've shipped you before. It looks like we haven't. Mr. Danny, shipping all his pokies. He is in California. California love. Let's see. I'm going to assume this is an apartment number that you have there. And I got your email. You got a pretty heavy bag, so we're going to erase the weight on it and print. There we go. The best TCG out there, MLP. That's right, MLP. Let's get that music playing again now. All right, here we are. Whew. After Danny, we got Thomas Fairgrieve. 5 Eevee Heroes for Thomas Fairgrieve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Thomas, good luck. What do you think he'll pull, guys? Place your bets on the next hot pull out of Eevee Heroes. Do I collect any Pokemon merchandise? I do actually have a copy of Pokemon Yellow, Blue, and Red, sealed, that I need to send out to grade. But I haven't done that this whole time, because to me it's not a race. Vajankle. Here's Raichu. You forgot my team up. Oh! We gotta get you some team up, mister. Okay. 2 more. Oh, it was Jolteon! You guys didn't guess Jolteon, did ya? You didn't win the prize. And cold. Alright, so you say you got some team up? And 1 team up, he says. Alright, let's see. I saw a video on my feed. Just a Voltorb. I'm sorry, man. I saw a video pop up on my feed from a guy who shows you how to search MetaZoo packs using a flashlight. Kind of like what they did with the McDonald's cards, right? You just shine a powerful flashlight in it and you can see what's in the booster pack. I was like, oh. That's not good. All right, Mr. Thomas. Sorry about the tough luck, man. Wait, you didn't get tough luck. You pulled the secret rare out of the EV Heroes. You had good luck. Congratulations, I mean. Have a sip of this. It's just the box topper, I see. Oh, so good. Oh, man. You know what I got tonight? Ooh, Canada Dry. All right, so next up we got Ernesto Delgadillo. Mister, let me get the PSA 10 scissor. You got it, Mr. Delgadillo. You know, we ought to have like a stream that's totally dedicated. Delgadillo. That's totally dedicated to the slabs. Oops. Where I just show off slab after slab and just show off every slab I've got. You know what I mean? All right, now we got Justice Rodriguez. He says, Coco for Cocoa Puffs. He would like 1 Data Live. Oh, this box of Data Live's gone. Please do. Been waiting for Cyndaquil. You know, I do have a Cyndaquil, but it's like a PSA 5 Cyndaquil. Ouch. What's up, Tensberg? He says, I know we check the PSA news for update, but I just want to know the November 9th submissions are going whenever you get the chance. Oh, you're saying you want me to look up a set. November 9th submissions, huh? Here's 1 Data Live. Ouch. And 1 Tag Team. I got Canada Dry Boltonite. It's got extra ginger. Ever had it? I've actually never had that, no. Don't steal my ideas, Ruben. Well, when it comes to looking up the submissions, it's always kind of confusing because they submit them into their system at a very different time from when I actually submit them to the company, I think. Wow, that Pokemon set is that behind the tag team. No, he says, what Pokemon set is that behind the tag team? This is Date Alive. See? It's an anime set. All right, here we go, Mr. Justice. Sleep. I wish that looking up the orders would actually make them grade faster. I'd be looking them up all day for you guys. Come on, PSA. So we've got Ultra Necrozma. How nice. Okay, Ultra Necrozma. Did you know Celebrations is weighable? Think about it for a second. You know, there are some packs that appear to have an opportunity for 2 full arts, so that would make a little bit of sense. All right, here's... Oh, Towel Girl. What is this? Hoodie Mama. In this town, basked in sunset. Nice. All right, you got the hit, man. Out of 1 pack, too. That was lucky. Mister, do you like King Gary Pokemon? I mean, there's a lot of people who are very vocal about not liking him, and I just don't get it. Like, it's very easy to go with the crowd too, you know what I mean? So if enough people get very negative about somebody, it's very easy to go with the crowd and just be like, yeah, I don't like him either. You know what I mean? But I just don't see what he's done that's so terrible. He advertises MetaZoo. Okay. He had Charizards and he claimed they were worth a lot of money. Apparently they are. People are spending a lot of money on them. What else did he do? Oh yeah, he got a whole bunch of people got mad at him because another YouTuber was like ragging on him because he was talking about removing the signature. He had the signature of the guy who's the artist for the Charizard card, the basic card. He sounded like he was disrespectful to him. He was like, just remove it from this slab. But I think he was basically saying that the Pokemon card itself is more valuable than the signature. Which actually, if you're just thinking logically, you're like, yeah, that's probably true, actually. You could always have a slab re-signed, right? So, anyways, yeah, all these people started ragging on him. And I don't know, it just doesn't add up to me in my head. And I almost wonder if it's like jealousy. You ever wonder that? You ever wonder if it's just jealousy? Like, he's a bit braggadocious. That part is true. I've got the biggest Pokemon set. I got all the Charizards. Ooh, here we go. We pull a Venusaur, finally. He's like, I got the most valuable Charizards. And, so he knows how to flaunt it a little bit. You know what I mean? He flaunts. And maybe that's what triggers everybody's fight or flight response. But he hasn't done anything so evil to me, in my opinion. Like, why are you guys... Because some people act like he's absolutely evil or something. I'm like, what is wrong with you? Justice Rodriguez. If you find someone mildly annoying, they're not like... That doesn't make them evil. But people would talk about him like he's basically the bad guy now. I'm like, what happened? Jesus Christ, man. This mildly annoying thing that this man does that doesn't affect my life in any way is horrible. But you get people with very strong opinions about the other guys too, like PokeRev, Leonhardt, Darium Pokemon, other large Pokemon YouTubers. And it's always really negative. It's always very, very negative points of view. So I feel like it's just a common thing to dislike a Pokemon YouTuber who's gotten large. You know what I mean? All right, next up we got Javier Arroyo. He says 4 celebrations and that he needs a new bag. 1, 2, 3, 4. That Ando guy took a really big hit. That's the internet, says James O. Yeah, I think it's the internet, basically. Mister, the other night we were talking about Torchic Gold Star. I looked into it, and it's actually the rarest Gold Star. Yeah, excuse me. I'm looking to acquire one, by the way. All right, Sneep. Sneep. Your daughter should come over to my house and she kicked my dog. Here we go. Wackus Bonkus is such a nice card. I've got 16 of them. I need the last one. Ooh. Is the Champions Path PSA 10 available? The what? Professor's research. Gary King Pokemon kicked my dog. That's the way people talk about him, It's like, what did he do that's so terrible? Here's a Veltal, Xerneas, Solgaleo. Yeah, I get a little tired of it, actually. All of the just tons of anger and hate toward him. I wonder if he was like this, maybe if he was like this young, sexy 25-year-old girl, or a 25-year-old sexy young man, right? Like if he was just an attractive YouTuber, if he would actually get less hate, you know what I mean? We tend to be very biased toward people who aren't especially attractive. He's an older man now. He does far less than many YouTubers I've heard about. It's not like he took a cryptocurrency and did a pump and dump on a cryptocurrency or anything like that. He hasn't done anything. Actually, what he has done is he helped establish Pokemon as a collectible good. So he actually helped do that. He was in Pokemon before Pokemon was super valuable. He was collecting Pokemon. He's like an original collector before any of us. We're all young enough to be his kids, basically. But he's older, and he talks very simply, and he's a little braggadocious, and yeah, so we gotta totally shit on him. It's like, I don't get it. But maybe if he was some sexy sort of like young YouTuber or vlogger, maybe everyone would be, oh, that's how it is. He's a winner or something like that. So I don't know. It does annoy me, actually. It annoys me a little bit because I see that behavior. I see that behavior from lots of YouTubers. There's a lot of YouTubers out there who do not have the best behavior, and they get away with it, and people actually like them for it. But they're all younger, you know what I mean? We love it when sexy YouTubers act inappropriately. Maybe it's more entertaining. All right, there we go. Here we are. Ooh. All right, Mr. Javier, the GA box is full. I'm putting you in this GA box back here. I just woke up and dreamt of dinosaurs. Me too, mister. Next up, we got Jimmy Johns. He says, one spot in the large. You got it, Jimmy Johns. All right, Jimmy Johns. Gary King Pokemon is pretty sexy. Just needs to take off the glasses. Yeah, right. Like, he's obviously not that skilled at social media either. And that might just be another... Because you and I, we grow up with social media. We kind of understand the social media game, right? Like attacking others is part of the game. But he might not quite understand that or be quite as skilled at it yet. But what has he really done? He hasn't done anything. He just owns Pokemon cards because he was an original Pokemon card collector before it was popular to do that. He probably got all kinds of weird looks when he says, yeah, I collect Pokemon cards. You know what I mean? So there was nobody rooting you on for that. There was no social media stars making your collection valuable. He was an original collector. And people are just so disrespectful toward him now. I don't like it at all. Guadalupe Rocha says 4 celebrations. He's going to make money on the Pokemon. It's like, so is every card shop in the world. Every single card shop in the world selling Pokemon cards makes money on Pokemon cards. Sleep. The Pokemon card company, they make money on Pokemon cards. I had a dream that I was flying my sister's baby like a kite, and the baby looked like the sun baby from Teletubbies. Oh, my lord. Tubby toast, tubby toast! Oh! Mega Rayquaza! Is Reverse Evolution's Charizard PSA 10 worth holding? Well, eventually, there will be fewer... Eventually, all of the evolution packs will be opened, and all of the evolution 10 Charizards will be done grading, and I think his price will move up slightly. But right now, the way I look at him, he's a little overpopulated, and for his price, I feel he's a little overpriced. So I'm not looking to acquire any reverse holo Charizards myself from the evolution set. On the other hand, the holographic Charizard is extremely hard to grade. His population is still pretty low. So I would look to acquire the holographic one, even though it costs more. All right, there's Rockets Admin. And Garchomp 10. Nice. And that was a good round, man. People feel like he abandoned true collectors in favor of clout-chasing cool kids, and to be honest, his condescending tone to the community doesn't help that perception. Yeah, he has a way of speaking, doesn't he? He has a little bit of a way of speaking. I think the way he sounds is, he has a little bit of grandiosity to him. I don't know if that's what you mean by clout chasing, but he has a certain tone, and I think it's kind of like a tone where he understands that he's kind of important to the hobby. And not only does he seem to be aware of that, but also he'll do things like advertise another card set, which is, I'm not a fan of MetaZoo, so, I don't care for him to advertise another card set. And to make money off of that. But he's certainly allowed to do that. People are supposed to be free to do what they want, so I don't get upset at him over it. I'm just not going to buy MetaZoo myself, so he can advertise it, but it's not for me. So, but I don't get mad at him for that. I also don't get mad at people for making money. Who cares if people are making money? especially just in a card hobby. Like, who cares? There's actual bad people in the world out there, and he's doing what? He's trading cards and collecting cards. Like, big whoopty. You know, it'll never offend me. It never will. People would just get offended over everything these days. Mega Rayquaza. All right, Mr. Guadalupe Rocha. Here we are. Ooh. All right. All right. That Scyther looks pretty off-center. How's that a PSA 10? Does he? PSA allows some off-centering for a 10. And I can tell you pretty confidently it will sell for the value of a PSA 10. So even if you don't agree with the grade, just being able to claim that as a 10 and having that label is going to make it worth the money, okay? So that's what I've learned with PSA. There's weak 10s and strong 10s. Don't really agree with the weak 10s, but they sell. So I don't know what to tell you. Samuel Jepson says 6 Evolving Skies. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1 McDonald's pack for the next person in line. All right, Samuel's donating a pack of the McDonald's cards to the next guy. Thank you so much, Samuel. That's really cool. All right. PSA equals water grading, which equals video games. I think Rudy is way more sketchy with MetaZoo than Gary. Rudy, he's so sketchy. Now, Rudy's actually quite good at social media. He's good at talking. He's good at sounding convincing. He can make you share his beliefs, which is a really important skill. But, you know, again, Rudy, and like everyone else, myself included, part of our job is to make a paycheck. So you got to think of us that way. You got to think of all social media stores that way. Sometimes you got to question what is a product and what is their beliefs. You know, sometimes the two can overlap. Sometimes they don't overlap. Here's Sharpedo. Here's Rubber Gloves. No glove, no love. Here's Fletchinder. Rudy owns failed TCGs, so you can't just look at all his good. What? Here's Love Disc. And finally, Raichu. Yay! All right, so that's for Samuel Jepson. Samuel, not too bad, picking up that Dragonite Full Art. Now you just got to find your bag. Now, the S-Box has been really full for a while. It's like everyone refuses to ship out of the S-Box at all. Actually, I'm wondering, how old are these back here? We got a Sam, Shannon, Sylvester, Simeon, Shooter McShooty, Sebflo. Sebflo's crazy old, right? I'm pretty sure. No, he's not crazy. Well, he might be older. Yeah, actually, he's got this Umbreon VMAX. Yeah, he's not that old. Huh. He is just rotated to the back at all. There is just not enough room in this S-Box. Gonna check up top in the other S-Box real fast for you. Here we are, Samuel Jepson. Mr. 42. Someday I'll be 42. It's actually very scary to me. I don't want to be 42. Is that when I have my midlife crisis and I sell all my Pokies? I get like a new card I make out with my secretary or some shit like that? Let me go ahead and refresh. Who owns more Pokies, Gary or Logan Paul? Ooh, good question. I'll be Mr. Secretary. Smooch, smooch, smooch. Logan Paul sure did put on a show. Logan Paul, huh? He's got all those base set vintage boxes, right? I pulled a Granny and a Rainbow Pikachu from a Pokeball tin a week ago. Logan Paul needs to announce another box break so I can sell hundreds of slabs above market. Oh, man. You're so right, though. All right, next up, we got Ardenan's Stream. 1 day to live. Got to get that signature card. Oh, right. I agree. Wow, man. This Fire Red music is so much better. No, not better, but it's so much more developed than the OG Red soundtrack from the old Pokemon games. It's just got a lot more going on in the music. All right, just one holo card, Mr. Ardenan Stream. Now we got to go on a bag hunt for one booster pack. The next Logan video is going to shake everything up. Yeah, we'll see. All right, I'm going to have another sip of this drink. I think the fact that Logan Paul is sitting on another 5 of those base set boxes means that he has probably no interest in sabotaging the Pokemon hobby. Don't forget, I get the free pack. All right. All right. This is the gift from Samuel Jepson. Medicine will probably solve world hunger in 2 weeks. Oh my god. Hey, that's a good one, actually. You got holographic Charmander. That's right. The McDonald's packs have Pikachu, Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle, don't they? All right, and that's from Samuel Jepson, by the way. That's a gift to you. Justin Morris says 2 fusions, 1 celebration, need a new bag. Oh my god, the corners of those boxes. The heck, man? I'm gonna cut my finger. All right, this is for Justin Morris. Logan Paul only solidifying a position in something safe, unlike his boxing career. RIP! No way, man. The Logan Paul brothers, or the Paul brothers, they're the best. They're so good at boxing. Do not get battle styles. Here's... Oh, Chandelure. Woo! Mister, I'm getting ready to sleep. Riley Reid or Mia Khalifa? Riley Reid every day, all day, without even a smidge of desire for Mia Khalifa. Mia Khalifa, she is a woman with fake boobies, man. I'm not into the fake boobies. Let's just say that. All right. Not into the fake boobies. It's very obvious, and it does not look right. It looks unnatural and unhealthy. It especially looks unhealthy. There was never anything wrong with women who had small breasts. That was always an okay thing. All right. Very good. Justin Morris. It's okay to hate on Logan, but not Gary. I don't dislike Logan Paul either. I mean, he did his whole stunt in the woods, which I think he got in plenty of trouble for, where he was like, oh, showing off the blurring of a dead body or whatever it was he did. I didn't see the original before he took it down. Which, obviously he should get in trouble for that. But beyond that, I don't care what he's done. Has he done anything else that, this doesn't affect me if he's done anything else. Oh, he said he needed a new bag. I'm over here searching for his bag like I'm a dumb. Riley, dirtiest feet all time, bro. I can't believe you right now. She's got dirty feet. Well, I'm not a foot fetish guy either, so... I mean, it's not like I have anything against women's feet. Women have pretty feet, but it's not like I'm getting a boner from it. They're just feet, guys. Justin Morris. Why is everyone in 2021 such a horn dog, man? Holy. Have you seen his NFT collection? His NFT collection. All right, next up we got OSM. 2 Battle Styles, 2 Chili Rains. All right, 2 Battle Styles. and 2 chili rains. Says the guy who was late because his wheel was up. I don't put down anyone's fetishes. You do you, man. Well, yeah, I'm the same way. I don't actually judge people for whatever they want to do in bed. I actually agree with that. Like, anything they want to do in bed. Well, I mean, as long as it's 2 consenting adults. I'll say that. There is a limit to everything. All right, OSM. That giant blob on the Venusaur doesn't make it a 1? Apparently not. This is a PSA 3. And, you know, it's got some wear there on the side. I can see your point, though. I mean, the blob makes it a little visually unappealing. How much would a PSA 1 Venusaur go for? There's Inkay. Here's Carnivine. And a Bronzor. Yay, we did it! Mr. OSM, we got some lovely holos. OSM, you're that guy who donates his holos. You want me to donate these? I believe the one is for like bend in half. Butt stuff with my wife. I like butt stuff, but my wife doesn't. I'm depressed. Hey, man, you got to work on that. She has a closed mind. That's all. All right. Bronzor looks like my ex-wife. Okay. So let's look up a PSA 1 Venusaur real fast. Base set, right? I'm looking. So, I mean, it looks like the cheapest Venusaur, no matter what, is 100 and... Well, here, let me show you. We've got this Japanese one for 105. Here's a unlimited Venusaur for 105, plus $5 shipping, which makes it 110, actually. That's PSA 7. Here's a PSA 4 for 220. Here's a PSA 2 for 240. That's just a regular unlimited, right? So, I mean, the truth is mine is already priced correctly. If anything, this price should actually say 110 down here. That's what it should say. So mine is currently maybe the cheapest. Unless maybe I searched for it wrong. Sometimes people come back and they're like, I found it cheaper. So next up we got Thomas Fairgrieve. He wants 2 shiny stars. I try to be somewhat competitive, right? On the slab prices especially. Mount Moon. That's where MetaZoo's going. Where? To Target? I really want to grade the Surfing and Flying Pikachu VMAXs and the Gold Shiny Mew. Bitcoin to the moon. Bitcoin's having a good time right now. I'm not buying any crypto, though, in the end. When crypto had that big crash after China did its crackdown, I found myself questioning why I liked Bitcoin, and in the end, I discovered there was nothing about it I liked other than the fact that it could make me money. That was the only thing I liked about it. All right, ooh, nice. And that's why I decided I wouldn't be buying any more of it. It doesn't matter if it goes really high or really low. Nothing will convince me, unless for some reason I liked it. But I didn't, I did all the arguments everyone went through about it being, oh, well, it's rare. Not really. It helps you fight the government. Not. It's the other way around. The government can do what it wants to it. It's decentralized. Nobody controls it. Yeah, except maybe the whales and the media and maybe the guys who run the Bitcoin mines. And you can transact in it maybe. That's an argument for, not necessarily for Bitcoin, but maybe for other coins. But then you find out they all have fees to transact in. And then, oh, well, it's safe from hacking. Well, sure, maybe the network is, but not the place where you store your wallet necessarily. If you're going to use something like Coinbase, it is possible for those apps to get hacked or for your password to be stolen somehow. Let's see, what other problems did I not like about it? You know, the price fluctuates a lot. So you could buy it one day when it's high, and then it falls in price and you've lost the value of whatever yours. Oh, right. It's a store of money like gold. I've never really felt that way either. I don't even know if I feel like gold's that good of a store of value. All right, Thomas Fairgrieve. So all those things. Mr. Thomas. But, you know, Bitcoin's already gone as high as 60K, and I think that's roughly where it's at right now. And it wouldn't surprise me if it went a little higher. There we go. Set you over here. Because it's already gone this high. Next up, we got Derek Johnson. One live custom booster. Here you go, Mr. Derek. Cutie fly in a penny sleeve. That's weird. And 5 Japanese fusions. You got it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. What's up, Mr. Caleb? I remember back in 2017, they predicted Bitcoin would be 200K by now. Wow, over 220 views. This is awesome, mister. Oh, thanks, Snacks. How's it going, all 220 viewers? Hey, guys, take a minute and hit the subscribe button, okay? We're trying to reach 30,000 subscribers. We're getting close. We're actually close. We're not far away at all. You guys can help if you hit the subscribe button. All right, here goes. Derek Johnson. Serena, oh my lord. She's got such great legs or something like that. She looks so humanoid, it's strange. It's not like, it's far away from Jigglypuff, you know what I mean? Like Jigglypuff's design is not very close to Serena at all. Hey mister, when you get to my order, it is for a Battle Styles, says James Gower. It's for Battle Styles, okay. Ooh, greetings. What are little chubby cheeks? She's a thick Latina. I did not choose to be born Latina. Mr. Derek Johnson. He didn't mention if he already has a bag, but I think he does, because I think I saw him yesterday. Aaron Jesus says, I think it's something worth owning now, because in 10 years it'll have massive impact as more countries adopt it as a currency. Well, that's the way you're looking at Aaron Jesus. Actually, what happened this year is the opposite of that. So China, one of the largest economies in the world, rejected alternative, digital currencies and said, you're going to use the digital yuan. That's what it told its people. So you're like, well, all these countries are going to adopt it. Are they, though? Will they actually adopt it? Will it be free of taxation? Like, you just pay taxes on it right now. So it's not even free in the United States. As long as the government can print money and tax the things that you own, you're not really free, and neither is Bitcoin, in my opinion. Governments need to control their currencies. Yeah, like, I feel like you're underestimating how big of a deal it is for the government to control its own currency and be able to print its own currency. You know what I mean? They're not looking to give that up. All right, toss this over here. As much as I'd like to believe that cryptocurrency will be the solution to governments overprinting, I don't think it really will. I don't even think gold will. Because gold has the same susceptibility to being controlled by the central banks and by the government. Nothing's truly making us free of those things. All right, next up we got Matt Meadows. He says, hey, Mr. TCC, I would like 2 Fortnite packs and live shipping. Hey, Fortnite packs. Hey. All right, this is for Matt Meadows. That's right, we have Series 1 Fortnite packs. Fortnite? Boop. So the goal in the Fortnite packs is to pull a holographic card. They're pretty hard to pull, actually. And some of these Fortnite cards, if they are holographic, sell for exorbitant amounts of money if they grade 10. They sell for thousands of dollars. Pokemon's the only form of investing. No, I don't really believe that. To be honest with you guys, I think the very finest form of investing is to invest in a business that you yourself are going to run. That is the very best investment of all time. And then if you can't do that, I would try to invest in a new company that is doing something that's really wanted by the market. All right, what do we got here? That's a gun. All right, no holo in that pack. So you see me buying up like a sonic welder and getting ready to grade cards. I'd be looking at trying to do something like that. Go buy some industrial machines for yourself and do something like start a small business. That is the very best investment. That is the very fastest way to become wealthy, in my opinion. The people who got wealthiest in Bitcoin were probably the people who invented Bitcoin. All right, Mr. Matt, we open up your packs. I'm going to go ahead and get you some live shipping. MetaZoo is that new company. Yeah, I agree. So while there's a lot of people jumping on the MetaZoo train thinking I'll be a first-time mover, the person who really got wealthy with MetaZoo was the maker of MetaZoo. So that tells you a lot. Go out there and invent some cards of your own, guys, and sell them. All right, Mr. Matt. Matt Meadows. I got your address right here. Begins with a 9. You'll invent Pokemon 2? Heck yeah, man. The hub cards, rated R only? Seriously. You could go invent a sexy hentai waifu card set that you hire an artist with you to work on. Then just hire some kind of card printing company, pull out maybe a bank loan, see if you can get a bank loan for it, and then hire up some like OnlyFans, excuse me, go hire some OnlyFans actors or whatever, sex workers, to advertise your card set in their streams. Tell them, hey, you'll get 50% proceed or something like that, or X amount from the sales, and then try to get as many people aware of it as possible. Build up your own social media account as well so that you can advertise it from your social media. There's way for you guys to make money. And if you take all your money and you park it into Bitcoin, well, then your money's not really working that hard, in my opinion. The speed that Bitcoin increases in value is not as good of a speed as if you started up a good small business that was actually starting to sell goods. So because every time you sell a good, I mean, let me break it down in a really simple format. Let's say, I don't know how much money you guys got. Let's say you had $1,000 though. Okay, you just got $1,000 laying around. And you have two options. You can invest in Bitcoin, or anything really. Invest. Or you can put it into a small business. We'll call it industry. So now we've got a sort of like industry versus investment scenario, right? So you've got $1,000 of Bitcoin. And the question is, how fast to $2,000? How fast does it take for that $1,000 to become $2,000 with Bitcoin? Well, it could take quite a long time, actually. Bitcoin's not exploding the way that it was exploding just like a year ago. So you got to pay attention to that kind of stuff. But also, you know, Bitcoin, while it did have a pretty good rise like a year ago, some stocks do that, but it's pretty rare just in general for any stock to do that. Like if you got into a mutual fund, people are always talking about mutual funds, you'll get maybe between 5 and 15% return, right? It's pretty slow. Investing doesn't make you rich. In my opinion, investing just protects your money. Now, instead, let me give you another scenario. Let's say you bought $1,000. Give me a product, a simple product. Let's say you got $1,000 of cookies, and you were somehow able to sell them for just about twice what you paid for them. So let's say you bought a cookie box for, let's say you paid $2 because you bought it at the retail, not the retail price, the wholesale price. So you go to a cookie manufacturer and you buy cookies at $2 a box, and then you're selling the cookie box for about $4 a box. And it turns out people will buy that. You go door to door with the little wagon, you ring on doorbells, and you sell all your cookies. Well, now you've got your $2,000 that way, right? So $2,000, you get your $1,000 back once they're all sold, and the extra $1,000 is your profit. But the question, how much time did it take for you to do that? Well, while this could take a full year to become $2,000, or longer, by the way, You might sell all these cookies out in a month. So which one of these two methods made you money? Well, they both double, but this one doubles much faster because you're just selling a product. And so this is a really important concept. This was just a made-up scenario that I've given you. Like, for example, in this scenario, the cookies actually sold. So you have to have something that people actually want to buy. The other part of this scenario that is just kind of made up is you were able to obtain the cookies at $2 and sell them at $4. Sometimes it's more like you obtain the cookies at $2.50 and you sell them at maybe like $3.50. So you don't really make that good of a profit margin, but there is a profit margin. Also, the taxes are different between these two scenarios as well. So you don't pay taxes on this until you withdraw. Over here, you pay sales tax, and then, if you're a small business, you still pay income tax too once you pay yourself, right? So there's more taxes over here as well. So, but you can see that the money is made over here because this could take you a month to sell all of your cookies, right? So what's 1,000 divided by 2? I should know this in my head already. It's 500. So you have 500 units. And depending on how much you hustle, say I'm using the word hustle, you can sell through those 500 boxes pretty fast. Let's say you just had a wagon and you walked around a campus at college and said, hey, I got $4 boxes of cookies. You want one? You might sell like, who knows, 50 a day even. If you worked 8 to 10 hours a day just doing that, you could sell maybe 50, maybe more. Because there's actually lots of people who love cookies, it turns out. Cookies sell all the time at the grocery store. Whereas over here, again, this could take a year or it could take longer than a year. It could even go negative depending on how the market performs. Bitcoin is just one example. You could invest in something that actually does quite poorly, right? So this is why I say the fastest way to become wealthy is to run a business, in my opinion. Anyways, let me go ahead and toss that over there. Jan Widmer says, if you invest in BTC, you don't have to work, so you could have a job and earn more money as well. True, but I would argue that because the cookies flip that $1,000 into $200 so quickly, you would have to have a really good paying job to say that basically I'm better off investing my money rather than opening a small business. So, and let me go on with that point a little bit. So with a small business, let's say you're a software engineer and you're making, you're making $100,000 a year. So you're like, well, I should just invest my money rather than open a small business. That's true if you're talking about cookies, right? So the scenario I gave you guys is just some guy selling retail cookies. He bought them wholesale and he sold them for like double what he paid. Okay, right, they're just cookies. But if you're actually a skilled software engineer and you're working for a salary from a company, and you're actually able to quit that job and start up your own software startup, you will once again outstrip the job that you're working in terms of income, probably like crazy. So the scenario changes when you're a software engineer and you start your own software company because you're not sharing profits with your boss and with the shareholders anymore. You're the boss and you're the shareholder. You just make all the profits. So you're able to make more money running that small business once again. And you can always take the profits from selling the cookies and put those profits into Bitcoin if you want. Or you could buy up a bakery. You can use that money to buy a bakery. So now you don't even rely on you don't rely on the wholesaler anymore. You just bake your own cookies. So you can take that money and you can invest it in Bitcoin, or you can take that money and invest it in your own business. And I've found because of the way volume sales work, it's way better to just have your own business and be running it and to be developing it. And if I was going to invest in anything, I would try to invest in a small business that is going to become a large business. So it hasn't reached that point where everyone knows it's valuable yet. It's going to become valuable, and because you're such an expert in the industry, you can tell that it's about to move from a small business to a large business. So if you're going to park your money in something, I wouldn't park it in the obvious thing. I would park it in something that actually requires some sort of like knowledge of what's going on. And so that's harder to invest in and probably has much higher returns. Anyways, those are just my thoughts. Let's go ahead and jump back to opening cards rather than talking about how to invest money. We've got Javier Arroyo, 1 celebrations pack. Mr. Javier, I was making you wait so long for that. There is pros and cons for both, says Larry Ellis. Yeah, so I would agree with that in a way. What I wouldn't agree with is that sitting around and working for another company will make you wealthy. I think it will if you're an executive. So if you're an executive and you get paid in shares, you really could just work for the company and become wealthy that way. But if you're a lower end worker, you're almost immediately better off quitting that job and jumping to a new job where you can become an executive or starting a small business, right? So that's my point of view on that. But here is one of the biggest cons to trying to run your own company or your own business: all the risk. There's risk. You could fail. You could buy a product that nobody wants, and now you just got a bunch of product on your hand that you can't sell. So there's risks, and it just takes practice and knowledge and research. And if you make a mistake and it doesn't work out, you just got to eat the loss and keep trying, because when it does work out, the profits are way higher than just handing your money off to somebody else, like the Bitcoin group or the mutual fund or whatever it is you're buying. Again, the profits in a small business are way better. All right, here we go. Not in a failed one, in my imaginary scenario where you have a good small business, right? So it all depends, doesn't it? But you got to take that risk, in my opinion. Taking the risk and failing and failing and failing and then eventually succeeding has a much higher payoff than carefully working for another man and then eventually, putting your money into the stock market. And again, you can become a millionaire that way with the stock market, but you could become a millionaire much faster with the small business. Mr. Javier Arroyo. Now, he says a new bag, right? No, he says, I have a bag. Let me go find that. Alex says, take a break. I will take a break. I'm going to give myself a little more time before I take a break, though. Is Vivid reprinted? Vivid has been reprinted a lot. So Vivid was way overpriced when it first came out because there wasn't enough. And now there's tons of Vivid and lots more other sets. Is this rap music? No, this is Pokemon music. Mister, you're the bomb. What? Thanks, man. Yeah, I would say the number one way to become wealthy would be to start your own business. The second way to become wealthy would be to be an executive in somebody else's business. Not a worker, but an executive who's paid in stock. The third way to become wealthy would be to invest in somebody else's business. And the last way to become wealthy is to simply have a job. So that's the worst way. So if you have a job, you're earning at a very slow rate. Your bosses and the shareholders earn faster than you. The investor is only slightly better. I think that being an investor is tough because it really depends on your income. So you can be like, yeah, I'm investing in Bitcoin, boy. Yeah, but okay, but how much are you earning? Because a guy who earns a lot more than you can invest in the stock market much faster than you. So if you want to change how wealthy you are, you got to change jobs. That will make you wealthier faster. So you got to find out how to increase your income. And then the executives are very close to the business owner because they're basically like critical components of the business. A business is just talented people working, right? So you're one of the talented people at the top, and you might get paid in all kinds of benefits and shares. And when the business expands, so does your wallet. Your wallet expands with the business. So executives near the top. And then finally, at the very top is the business owner, because you have the ability to basically take all the profits and sell the business when you're done. So if you're an executive, you can't really sell the business. If you own a bunch of shares and the business is acquired by another company, that's going to be great. But ultimately, it's the business owner who can sell his company off in the form of stocks or some sort of business acquisition, and he becomes the wealthiest. So if you want to become wealthy very, very fast in life, you have to think in terms of how can I start my own thing rather than work for something that somebody else is building. But not everyone wants to do that. And again, the assumption is, what if you fail? What if you succeed, right? So like my cookie example was an example where you succeeded at running a small little business thing. All right. I'm just talking. Vahan Gavanian says 1 live custom and 1 team up. You got it, mister. Here we go. We got your team up and your live custom booster. Boop. Rabombi. All right, Rabombi. Mister, you got a card for me on eBay today. What? Which one? Let me think. There was a slab that actually got away from me. The Ancient Origins Rayquaza. That's right. I was I saw it got bid up. What did it go for in the end? About 700? Whew, pricey. That's why school teachers you to be a worker, not a business owner. They graduate you to graduates to make small. What? All right, so that's for Mr. Vahan, and your bag is up top. Here it is. Sorry, Vahan, that's a tough round. Can I see the slabs? I might buy one. Not sure yet. Well, I'm going to focus on opening packs, okay, mister? So these are the ones that are for sale, and you can see their prices. All right. James Gower. Snipe me that Altart. So James Gower has a single pack of Battle Styles. Investment advice from a card opening YouTube channel. I know, right? It's crazy, but actually I really love finance. And I went to school, originally I went to school for finance. I took accounting. I got an A in accounting. I loved it. It was a lot of fun. I got A's in both of my economics classes. I took macro and microeconomics. I took business, business introduction, global business, and business ethics as well. So those were the business classes I took. Eventually, I discovered that, well, I'm doing so well over here, I might as well step it up and do something more challenging, and I swapped over to computer science. So I ended up graduating with the Bachelor of Science in Computer Science. So that's for James Gower. But I still have a furious passion for all things related to finance. I really like it. You still got a bag, Mr. James? James Gower. You end up with one Gliscor, James. Can I confiscate it rather than searching for your bag? Let me confiscate it. If I find your bag, I'll toss you 2 holos. Mr. Hollow in the team-up pack. Did I really? Oh, I'm so sorry. You're right. Hey, that's an important pull if it's team-up. Thank you for catching that. He doesn't really look hollow, does he? You have to tilt him in order to see it. No sparkles. All right, so that's for Vahan Gavandian. And James Gower, I stole a holo from you. It was just a Gliscor. If you really would like it, though, let me know and I'll hunt your bag down. I love foreign women, says William Snake. Well, I'll do one better than you, William. I'll just say I love women. How about that? Levi Young says, 2 custom boosters. You got it, Levi Young. He says, I've got a bag. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, what's this? You've got Lance's Charizard. Here's Pikachu Union, Professor Burnett. What is this? That Venusaur is a 3? Yes, but he's also priced lower than the price of a 3 in Buy It Now. Are these people paying for the packs? Negative. I just hand them all out for free. All right, that's for Mr. Levi Young. It's from the Pikachu V Union, bro. That's right. He also picks up the Lance's Charizard, too. Kind of cool, huh? So that's a Charizard V. Levi, he says, I've got a bag. Let's go find it. Do you feel like Unlisted Leaf deserved what he got? I still do not understand what actually happened to him. I don't know what happened. Every time people talk about it, I'm like, what are you guys talking about? So I don't have a strong opinion about what happened because I don't understand what happened. Something controversy. He had 2 TCC. Oh, I'm sorry. I might have stopped on that one because it was such a hot pull. I wanted to show it off. Here you go. One more. Raichu Full Art. Nice. All right. It gets even better for you. Lewis. Levi Grimes. There's a Levi Grimes and a Levi Young. There it is. Here he is, Levi Young. He partnered with StockX and overpriced packs like 3 for $60. Holy. Making some pokey bank, man. Were people buying them? For $20. Holy cow. 20 bucks? He teamed up with StockX, which sell everything for way overpriced, so he sold 3 packs of Celebrations for $60, telling everyone it's impossible to buy. Yeah, they made like $128,000. Caleb says he didn't set the prices. Well, yeah, but I mean, if he teams up with them and he's aware of the prices. So the problem with that scenario is he's got to get paid, StockX has got to get paid, and they got to pay for the product. So that's why the price has to be so high, because you're paying off so many people. He didn't even make the packs opening by himself. He just reacted to the live stream. Oh, I get it now. So that would be like if I priced... Oh, man. That would be like if I priced these celebration packs at $20 each, and then I hired Alex to open them, and all I did was watch Alex open them. I'm like, wow, that's a great pull. Woo! Damn. Yeah, I don't know. That would be... Alex, I would definitely hire you, Alex. Actually, you know, this community would probably be fine with that. You know why, Alex? Because you've been here like every day. I don't think people would mind that at all. So that's not a good example. A better example would be like if I... Oh, God, what was that noise? A better example would be like if I hired some guy off the streets to open up Pokemon card packs for me so I could sit back and react. And he's just handling your cards for me. Yeah, so actually, I don't think people would mind Alex as much. $20 isn't that much more than $13, says Roadman. Isn't it, though? That's like $7 more. It's pretty close to double the price, actually. It's closer to double the price than not. I'll just say that. So it's actually considerably higher. There was also a chance to get your pull PSA Express graded. Scrooge says, I need a job, sir. Head on over, Mr. Scrooge McDrip. It was 4 screens, packs open at the same time also, wasn't it? Oh my God. So like your packs were being open at the same time as everyone else's as well? So in other words, you couldn't even focus on one person at a time. They didn't even get that much attention. All right. Wild, man. Thomas Fairgrieve says 1 tag team. You got it, Mr. Thomas Fairgrieve. Only top 20 pulls got graded. He put in his money and changed it to everyone that pulled a Zard. Don't forget the free Leaf Energy signed. Oh, he did a little signed Leaf Energy. All right, well, I mean, I don't know how people value signatures, but maybe he's valuing his signature with a lot. Ooh, Greninja Zoroark. Very nice, man. But no full art out of this pack. You had to follow which colored gloves your pack was set to. Oh, my God, dude. So 4 people opening at the same... That's such a shame because it's like you don't even get to enjoy it in that case. He's not talking directly to you when it's your turn, right? All right, here we are. Dude, that's ridiculous. $20 a pack, and he doesn't even know when it's your turn, basically. Oh, the DoorDash just came out of my account. I spent $57 on DoorDash. I feel bad about myself. That could have been $57 of Pokemon cards. Wait, was this the addresses of everyone was appearing on screen? Oh, God, dude. It sucked, but he sat there for 6 hours. People say it was a train wreck. I have no idea what cards are good in celebrations. Kept pulling all these awesome looking cards, but I have no idea. Gary is cooler than Leaf. Yeah, well, I think he just needs to apologize and not do it again and get back to work. So, yeah, obviously the price, $20, dude. That's crazy. I mean, the recommended retail price is $50 for the whole ETB. Is that right? 50 or 55 if I'm guessing. So, and I get that you can't get them on the shelf because there's a lack of supply for the demand. So I get all that. But it's just kind of high in my opinion. But I think the worst part was when you guys told me that there were 4 people being open at the same time. That's such shit. Like, part of the fun of being a pack break is, hey, it's your turn. You get said hi to. You can interact. Everyone sees your pull. If it's 4 people at the same time, nobody knows what the F you pulled. Your packs just fly by and you're out like $60 for 3 packs. Holy shibolies, man. All right, guys, the line's really short. We got Thad's Music Emporium. He says 3 Evolving Skies. You got it. He didn't set the price. StockX just used him to sell the packs. Well, right, but he did know he had to have known the price, guys. You can't say that. Like, oh, well, he didn't set the price. All right, but he helped them sell the packs for $20 a pack so that he could get paid. So it's not like he was unaware that StockX was selling them. Oh, I had no idea what they're selling them for, man. They're just giving me a paycheck. All right, here we go. He says, I'll need a new bag. Well, hopefully a new bag with a hot card in it, Mr. Thad. Brandon's fixing the supply chain. Let's go, Brandon. Here's Leafeon VMAX. It's Leafeon. All right, that's 3 packs, 1 full art VMAX. Crazy, man. And a new bag. Unlisted Leaf is who we are talking about. Are you expecting graded returns soon? Yeah, we're expecting some CGC cards soon, I think. It's StockX, what'd you expect? They sell fake cards and repackaged product. Yeah, I don't know much about them. All I know is that PSA has been advertising for them for a little while. That's about it. I haven't gone to their website one time. If you think about it, they're getting free advertisement right now while we talk about them. So it seems like being a bad person gets you lots of advertisement online. Isn't that weird? It's sad that that's the way it works. When you do something bad, nobody should talk about you. That's the way it should actually work. But when you get talked about, even negatively, you get free press. Derek Johnson says 3 live custom boosters. You got it, Mr. Derek Johnson. All right. Hopefully he's okay. He made a mistake, and that's okay. Yeah, he needs to apologize, not do that again, because it's obviously he's not trying to. Yeah, everyone can get a little too greedy or a little. Yeah, everyone's looking to make a paycheck and improve their lifestyle. I don't hate people for wanting to make money. That's something that's really, I feel like that's a very modern thing, to hate people for wanting to make money. It's just, if your customer's not satisfied, then you need to find out a way to keep them satisfied, and that's about it. So that the first step for him would be to just go apologize and then cut off his ties with StockX, bye-bye StockX, and do his own thing and, you know, do something, maybe even do like a little giveaway or something. I'm sure he has the money to do a giveaway. He should, here, if people were really offended, what he should really do, if he made a lot of money from his contract, he should reveal what he made, and then he should do a giveaway for 90% of that and be like, all right, I'm giving it back to you guys in the form of a giveaway. And people will forgive him on a heartbeat in that case if he does that. So he could get people's on their good side very easily if he wanted to. Nicholas PAZ says EV Jungle Slab and live shipping. What's up, man? Mr. Nicholas. He bought 2 sport cards, but I just briefly checked his Insta. Damn. That's right, he's looking for another sports car. Hey, TCC, my girl went crazy on me today, sir. Did some new dance moves. What? Some new dance moves? Sounds sexy, man. All right, Nicholas, I'm going to get you that shipping right now. So, Nicholas, I'll be using the address in your PayPal account. You got to tell me if that's wrong. Starts with the 18. Print. They say he reacted like an emotional teenage girl. Really put him in a hard spot, though. Tough to come back from that Instagram rant. Yeah, you know, the internet's a strange thing. It allows you to say things that you later regret. And you can say them very fast without thinking about it. And you can say it to a large audience. And I feel like there's also, you know, so if you're like doing well and you got a large audience, there's a lot of pressure. And it's hard to understand that pressure until you're under it, I suppose. Like, I remember before I was doing YouTube, I would just sit back and judge really hard. Now that I've got a little bit of an audience of my own, like, when I was doing TheCardconomist, I'd get like 600 people watching the TheCardconomist Monster Hunter live streams. There's some pressure, man, and it can affect you like psychologically over time. Like, changes you on the inside. So Kevin needs 5 battle styles. You feel like an object of everyone's attention and not so much like a human. All right, so let's get that battle styles. Not that I'm shedding a tear for him and his success so much. I'm just saying you gotta understand it from that point of view. So you can end up acting like crazy when you got a whole group of people telling you you suck. It's an enormous amount of pressure, and people cave under pressure. It just happens. Or they act erratically. It's not like having one or two people say like, "Oh, I can't stand you. You suck, man." You get like a couple thousand people telling you that they hate your guts and that you should fail. You know what I mean? It can be a lot to have to put up with that. The last Battle Styles had a holo orbital. Battle Styles? We love Battle Styles. Just got back from a date, $200 less to use on Pokemon cards now. What kind of date did you go on? Holy Jesus, man. I don't think I've ever spent $200 on my now wife. Holy. If she wants lobster fillet, or lobster and steak filet mignon, she's going to have it at home, man. I'll cook it myself. And that's actually factual. I do that. She's going to get some at-home lobster. Let's see. I think the first date my wife and I went on, we went out to a place called Washington, Missouri. It was a far drive from the Lindenwood University. And I took her to a really beautiful park called Klondike Park. It's got this huge steep cliff on it and these gates that say you may not pass this point. But what I did was I I went past that point with her. So, and we were walking on the edge of that cliff. It was really dangerous too. You could push each other off. So we were walking along the edge of this really steep cliff. Beneath us was the Katy Trail and a lot of beautiful trees. And in the background, you could see an electrical power plant by the water. And this is like really in the middle of nowhere, this park. It's not truly in the middle of nowhere, but it's part of a highway drive between Washington, Missouri, and O'Fallon, Missouri. So but you're halfway there, and so you're like in the middle of the woods. And that was the very first date I took her on, and she loved it. I had music playing in the car, and I took her to the actual Washington town or city of Washington. I took her there, and it's just this little quaint place, and they got a little bread company, so we had some bread company for dinner, and I showed off some of the places I'd learned from working for Coca-Cola. Yeah, it was really nice. She fell asleep on the drive back home because she's that kind of person who falls asleep instantly. She has no control over her ability to stay awake. Wow, Mr. Kevin, you got some lovely holos out of those Battle Styles. But the whole trip probably cost me like, what, $35 gas and one meal, which was probably like a $20 meal. I didn't spend hardly anything. And I didn't have any money to spend. I was so broke. There was no point where now maybe I could take her on a $200 date. But the funny thing is, I'm so used to being poor my whole life, I still wouldn't. I'd be like, no, honey, we can't spend money on that. What a waste. But I suppose we did go on a spring break to Florida. We drove there. We drove to Florida. We got a really chintzy hotel called Nights Inn. We did this while we were still in college. So I drove her out to Florida, and we stayed at a Nights Inn motel. And there's you can hear like guns going off in the background and car wrecks all day and sirens wailing past you the whole time. But it was such a good memory, too. It was really wild, our first time out like that. And we shared a hotel room, which was very sexy. If you have a new girlfriend and you're young and she has not been around very much on her own, she's only lived with her parents, it's a very fun time for her. So we went out to Florida, and she'd never even seen the beach. So it was like a mind-blowing experience for her. She got to go to the beach for the first time. We got sunburnt together. Actually, it was funny. We drove straight to Florida from Missouri. It was like a 15-hour drive or something like that, and we did not stop at all for the drive. It was just one straight drive. So when we got there, the hotel was actually not ready, but we were exhausted because we had not slept yet. And so we fell asleep on the beach. We laid down on the beach together, and it was morning, and that was how we got sunburned, because when we woke up, the sun was finally kind of up and blaring, and we got sunburned on one side of our body where we were laying on our sides together in the bushes on the sand. So, but that was all a while ago now. We're older now, huh? Did she blow your back out? Oh, yes. Funny enough, when we were in Florida, we also went to Bread Company. She's a big fan of bread. If you spend a lot day one, she'll perceive you as beta. The whole beta alpha thing is so funny, but it's like, sometimes it's like it makes no sense either. Beta male, alpha male, and they're coming up with like new names like sigma male. But yeah, it's funny. Beta male say, beta, you said 6 packs of battle styles, not 5. I'm sorry. Did he have 6? I might have counted 5. Did I give him 6? Law, he didn't see the message about the pack, but sees the blown out bag. Well, that's just because I look at the screen every now and then. Ugh, where's my PSA submission from last September at, mister? I don't know, mister. What happened to that Venusaur slab? You gave him 5. Slugma mail. Ooh, that's a good, that's going to be a good title. We should use that. All right, now give me a second. So we were opening for Kevin O'Neill, is that right? Kevin O'Neill, his order says 5 battle styles. So if I gave him 6, he got an extra pack. He's supposed to have received 5. Now we have Christopher Murin. He says 1 Sun and Moon team up. Okay, Sun and Moon team up. I'm Sigma so hard. The amount you spend doesn't make you beta. It's how you carry yourself. 1, what is this? Sword and Shield Darkness Ablaze. All right, we need a Darkness Ablaze. Here we are. 3 near mint pulls, please. I have a bag. You must be talking about these. What's a Sigma male? A Sigma male is a wannabe alpha male. 2 and 3. Break. Wee woo, wee woo. All right, let's see. Energy. Oh, nice. You got one of the beautiful vendor cards. So these vendor sheets cost a couple thousand. I think I spent a couple thousand on them. Might have been like 1,300 for 18 sheets or something like that. And they're real expensive. And this comes from a fresh sheet. And then here's Recycler. She looks so sad. Poor Jigglypuff. All right, nice hit, man. Let's go ahead and open up these packs as well. It's just Poliwag, though. I wonder if those vendor sheet cards will get better. Mister, I'm a Delta male. Alpha, beta. Beta! Mister has spent 6 figures on Pokemon cards. Try to imagine how much product we move. I think we've spent... Gosh, I don't want to know. The amount we've spent in 1 year on Pokemon cards is, I believe, over $1 million, by the way. That doesn't mean I made $1 million. It just means we moved $1 million of product. Here's Lycanrock. Ruff, are you Trumpy? Lycanrock's more of a... He doesn't like Trumpies. Boop. Me not getting PSA cards. I'm sorry, Nick. All right, so Christopher Murin. Mr. Christopher. 1 million is a big number. There's 2 bulls standing out on top of the mountain. The younger one says to the older, hey, Pop, let's say we run down there and poke one of them cows. The older one says, no, son, let's walk down and poke them all. Wow. Card grade 1. Looks like you have 1 card grade. Mr. Christopher Murin. Me and my girl, we made out 6 times. That's so many smoochies. And possibly some spankies. Next up, we got Daniel Sandhu. He says, 2 live customs. Keep the hollows. Thank you so much for not making me search for your bag. But let's see if we actually pull something. So we got Crustle and Floor Jazz. All right, 2 cold ones. You got Crustle, though. Donald Story credit card check, Mr. Do vendor ships have hollows? Oh, good question. So Donald Story is wondering if he's got... Oh, okay. So Donald Story has, according to this, $152, according to this. There you go, Mr. Donald Story. I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were asking that. Do the vendor sheets have hollows? I don't know, actually. I just peeled a few off of one of the sheets and put it in the box. We got to add more to the box soon. Now we've got Thomas Fairgrieve, who wants 4 of the blue skies. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, you ready? So, Mr. Thomas, what's a vendor sheet? All right, we've got cold. Here's Toxtricity. Here's Dragonite. He's so tough. Woo. Is that an uncut sheet? Vendor sheet? Not really. Vendor sheets are like this really bizarre sheet they designed that has cards on them. Thomas Fairgrieve. Here you go. What happened with the listed leaf? My dating requirements must be 5'3", must have a sleeve. Stephen Demas, 1 pack of celebrations. I have 2 bags, 1 big, 1 small. All right, sounds good, Stephen. All right. Oh, Dark Gyarados and Pikachu. What's the best Japanese pack to get? The one that you're interested in the most? What do you think they would grade an uncut sheet card if I took a really sharp cutter and cut out a perfect card? I don't know. I guess if you cut really, really well, then maybe you could trick the graders and they would just give it a regular grade. So I guess that's what you could try to do. All right, here we are, Mr. Stephen Demas. I knew where your bag was. Yay! Such a nice pack. You love girls. Russ, you don't have to pretend. I know you secretly like boys. And you just say that you like girls in order to try and trick us all. All right, put this over here. I'm just teasing. I don't know what I'm saying. Do you think celebrations will increase in 5 years' time? That's a good question. That's a good question. I'm not setting my standards very high for celebrations, or my hopes, I should say. Wow, that was really loud. Ramiro Andrade says 2 celebrations. I need a new bag. All right, you got it. Mr. Ramiro. I think we all like boys a little, am I right? Russ says, heck no. Russ! Here's Hope. Oh, Lugia, Cosmo, and Flying Pikachu VMAX. Is $500 for first edition Team Rocket Booster Pack fair? If you feel that is fair, then it is fair. If you feel that it's unfair, then just don't buy it. That's how markets actually work. Prices are just made up of what people are willing to pay for something. Apparently, people are willing to pay for $20 packs from Unlisted Leaf, which is pretty amazing. Holy, that's crazy, man. $20. The Japanese 25th set looks beautiful. Ramiro Andrade. It was a crew from StockX. All right, Mr. Ramiro, new bag. Put you into the R box. And Brighton Cole says 1 live custom booster. You got it, Mr. Brighton. Boop. Eternatus. What is in those live customs? Listed Leaf has a McLaren. Jesus. TCC, my girl, also said 2. What did she say? How's that Canada Dry? It's all gone. I have no more. It's an empty can now. Mister, you should go hop on the TheCardconomist and play Big Mother Truckers. Calera, I've been avoiding streaming over there the last couple of days after the back injury because I'm trying to reduce the amount of time I spend sitting. But I want to get back to streaming over there. I have to finish Sekiro. Maybe I'll do that after like a week or 2 passes. Can't believe he'd sell packs for $20. Oh, another cold custom. Yeah, but the customs actually count up to a hit, right? So with the cold custom boosters, you might actually think about it. So if you have a $100 card, then there has to be a total of 5 live custom boosters. Only one of them will be the hit, but that doesn't mean that I sold you the card for like 5 times its retail value, right? So if the cheapest buy it now price of that slab is $100, then there does need to be 5 cold packs, right? So, well, I'm not going to show off what's in the live customs, but you can see how that's not comparable at all. Would your wife be mad if you gave her Pokemon cards for Christmas? That's a good question. Well, she has pretty low expectations. She doesn't really require me to buy gifts for her or anything. She's not a very materialistic person. She doesn't really care about all that. She just wants love. You know what I mean? Yeah, she doesn't care about material goods. She doesn't really buy anything for herself. She's like that. Not a lot of girls are like that. Actually, I don't mind when girls are like that. Material girls. Scyther, Rose. She wants the custom Misty's favor. She likes stuff like blankets. I could probably buy her like 100 blankets. Blankets and a teddy bear. She'd probably be happy. Buy flowers? Nah, she doesn't even care about flowers. She actually doesn't like them. She does like music-related things. I bought her a guitar once. She uses it every now and then, but she doesn't actually use it that much. I think when she first got it, she's like, I'm going to use this so much. She just doesn't. I love flowers, says Corn Rules. Yeah, she's not one who goes, oh, the flowers. You know what I mean? I've been playing guitar for 15 years. I think she just wants to know that I'm still going to be around, you know? All right, there we go. Whew. Ryan Cole. Next up, we got Jesus Rodriguez. Hey, mister, just got on the live. Hope your back is good. He's feeling pretty good right now. He says, my order is going to be 2 live custom boosters and 4 battle styles and 2 Darkness Ablaze. All right, 4 battle styles. I gave my girl some love. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we are. He also wants 2 Darkness Ablaze. I bet she likes candles. No, not really. She does not like candles. She's hard to shop for because she doesn't really like much. All right, here's 2 live custom boosters. If you got her a candle, she'd be like, that's something you'd buy anyways. You know what I mean? Snow Leaf Badge. Adopt kids and put them to work for 50 cents an hour. Well, that happens somewhere. Why do you think your American goods are so cheap? They're not cheap because people got paid like you get paid. They're cheap because you hire people at 50 cents an hour in other countries. And not necessarily people who are, over the age of 18. Probably anyone. House of Lions, says Jeff Leon. It's pretty short. You can expect the wait time to be fairly short tonight. What do you think of Big Pharma pushing painkillers like OxyContin? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting. If you were a drug dealer in the street and somebody bought your drugs for a good time and then they overdosed and died, you would probably be put into jail. You'd be looked at like you're the scum of the earth. But if you're a pharmaceutical company and you know people are overdosing on oxytocin and that you're pushing doctors to push it on to people for a profit margin, you're fine. You're untouchable. And you have so much money, you can hire tons of lawyers and you'll never go to jail. So, and if you did go to jail for anything, which you won't, you'll probably go to the most comfortable jail and you'll be out in no time. So, society really does look at people differently, even if the results are the same. The results are the same, and that's why you guys know that that's not right. So the results are that people were pushed this drug called oxytocin is basically like, it's like any, what do they call that? It's like morphine or something, right? Is it like morphine or is it like heroin? I can't remember what it mimics. Well, anyways, it mimics one of the feel-good drugs, and then people overdose on it and die, and there's all kinds of data that shows, oh, yeah, they knew about this, but they didn't care. It's like the cigarette companies, too. Like, how did we not take the cigarette company CEOs and toss them into jail because you're selling this product that kills people in crazy, crazy numbers, and you've got the data to prove it, and they knew about the data, but they still wanted to sell it. But you know how it is. People want to make money, and they go, oh, well, people choose to smoke. People choose to overdose on oxytocin. But again, I guess the irony is that if you're a poor guy and you're selling actual morphine, you will be thrown into jail because we can't have that. No, no, no. You know what I mean? So it's definitely, it's very hypocritical, and I hope that people do not allow themselves to even try those drugs. But yeah, it's sad because people figure out about it later. I try to view humans as having self-control and willpower, but at the same time, I know we're also kind of like animals, and the moment you're introduced to something addictive, like let's say Canada Dry, you don't have that much self-control. Not as much as you like to believe, you know, like why do you wake up and work in the morning? Well, maybe you're just born with the self-control to wake up and work in the morning. There's one of those never-ending questions about how much in power we are on ourselves. So if you could say that humans had really good self-control and we're just choosing to overdose, well then really I wouldn't care too much about the pharmaceutical guys. I'd just be saying people are making bad choices in life. But I'm sure it's much closer to some kind of mix where, yeah, you do have the ability to think and to reason and to make better choices. But yes, also people get addicted very easily to things. And once they get hooked on that oxycodone or whatever it's called, you know, it's all over for them. Their future is set. They're on their path now to their overdose future, their certain overdose future, because some people are certainly going to overdose. And these doctors are aware of that, and they don't give a shit. They're just like, yeah, we got to make some money on this. You know what I mean? Time to make some money. Got to pay those student loan bills. They got student loans, man. Those poor doctors. All right, so we don't have enough room for all these J-backs. We got all these J-boxes, and there's still not enough room. The Sackler family wants to kill you for the profit. The Sackler wants you hooked. Yeah, you could say the same thing for the alcohol company CEOs, the cigarette company CEOs, anyone. Everyone wants you hooked on their product. That's just the basis of selling a good product. Like, I hope you're addicted to my live stream so that you come back and hang out, you know what I mean? But you're not going to die opening a pack of Pokemon cards. What's sad is you're going to die if you overdose on some dangerous painkiller drugs. We call them painkillers. Can we just call them morphine? All right, next up we got Derek Johnson. 2 live customs, 1 Japanese tag team, and 1 shiny star. You got it. All right, 1, 2, and 2 live customs. 1 and 2. Ah, there you go, man. Let's see what you grabbed. Hopefully something nice. I'm not addicted. I could stop at any moment. PSA 10, SM 70. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. I've overdosed on Pikachu. Shining Ho-Oh SM 70. All right. I mean, all products are designed to be addictive. But that's because it brings you joy, right? Like soda makes you happy. Cookies make you happy. Crack cocaine makes you happy. But some things are a lot worse for you than others. Like, obviously, you can't eat cookies all day without getting fat. But, you know, if you're going to smoke crystal meth every day, you're going to lose your teeth, and then you're going to lose your mind, too, in very short order. So some things are really unhealthy. And that's why we regulate them. That's why we say you can do one bad thing, but you can't do the other, right? You can drink, but you can't smoke marijuana, because obviously marijuana is way worse. I'm joking, obviously. What is up with that, though? Definitely some crooked people in power. Oh. Indeedy. That's why I say, when I say earlier in the live stream, when we were talking about Mr. Gary, King Pokemon, I was like, there's some actual bad people out there in the world, and this guy just wants to sell Metazoo. I don't care if he wants to sell Metazoo or whatever he's doing. It's not a big deal. You got people out there doing actual damage. Ooh, take a look at this, mister. Full art fairy energy from Mr. Derek Johnson. All right. You also got Giratina and Melmetal Lucario. Coke used to be great. Now people will kill you for a line. Marijuana helps keep me stable. Boop. All right. So that's for Derek Johnson. Mr. Derek, right here. How much for the packs? You can see pack prices in the description. If you want to order cards, you use the link to the PayPal to pay, and then when you're ready to ship, you pay $6 for live shipping. There's also a way to get free shipping, but it's really slow. You have to go over to the Discord server and type me a message in the free shipping channel. So next up, we got Omer Rezit Rada. He says, hello, mister. I'd like one custom booster. Omer. Oh, it's the dang it card. No! So the dang it card ticks up to 7, which means it's valued at about $140. And what could happen with this card at any moment is it could turn into a card valued at $140 or higher if I put a few cold packs ahead of it, right? So that's why we have the dang it card. This allows something very hot to be tossed into the box in the future. It's like a cold pull for the future. And then one day it's a hot pull when you least expect it. Shoot your meth up to avoid rotting teeth out by smoking. Now, you also needed 2 vintage commons. All right. My wife found a mugshot of her brother-in-law. He's a drug addict. And she found a new mugshot for him, which means he's gotten in trouble with the law again. She was real depressed about it. His life was basically destroyed because he was a drug addict. And he got a hold of synthetic marijuana, and it damaged his brain. So my feelings on drugs are pretty mixed. I know there's a lot of people who are, you know, sort of like younger, and the concept around drugs is we need to decriminalize it, make it free, and everyone should be allowed to do drugs. But I've seen drugs do real damage to people, so I'm a lot more skeptical about it. Blaine's Vulpix. That's for Mr. Omer. James says hello again. What's up, James? You're back. Speaking of backs, maybe I should take that break. That's not good, mister. The synthetic stuff is always worse than the real stuff. Yeah, I'm sure I agree, because I saw it mess him up. Kip F says, 1 live custom bluester. You got it, Mr. Kip. Mister, if you need more room, want to ship out my backsack? Minus maybe the 5 best hits. What's up, Jeff? Fletchender. I don't even know where your bag is, man. All right, Kip F. Here we are. There we go. Synthetic marijuana is worse than a lot of drugs out there, seriously. No breaks, mister. You're on the clock. I prep for the end. All right, so let me refresh the list. Ooh, you know what would be cool for the future is if I had like a rotating slab station, and then when I went on break, you guys could actually watch the slabs rotate. That would be really cool. All right, let's see. So after Kip F, we have Mr. Alexia Early, who wants 5 fusions. All right. This is for Alexia Early, and we're going to open this up when I return from break. I'm going on a 5-minute break. I hope you guys will wait with me for 5 minutes. 5 minutes, and we'll continue the stream and our fun conversations. But I'm going to go stretch my back out so that we do not injure our back from oversitting. Okay, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Why don't you guys talk to each other about how great your pikas are or something? I don't know. See you later. I don't know if that was 5 minutes. Well, we lost about 20 viewers. I pay attention to that stuff. Toss my can away. All right. So. On break. Boop. If you're sensitive, I don't doubt it, but it really shouldn't be happening, mister. It's only been 2 minutes. Has it really? Wow, it felt like 5 minutes. It was 8 minutes. Was it really? Feels like a good excuse to hide the purchase history of the slab. What are we talking about? Mr. Alexia Early. He wants a beautiful Mew. Cold. Here's Genesect. Bzz, bzz, bzz. People are hiding cereal. Hiding slab serial numbers. Oh, right. I heard about that. What is the reason for that? I think somebody in Japan told me the reason that they hide the serial number is so that... Wait, was it somebody in Japan? Oh, no, it wasn't. It wasn't. No, it was somebody else who told me this. But there's... Oh, I didn't even get to finish my sentence. Hyper rare Greedent. Nice, man. All right. He got that in 5 packs. And then finally, Starmie. They were saying that they were hiding it because they don't want you to claim it in your own registry. I don't know if I buy that. Maybe it's true. Seems kind of strange. He's such a chubby cheeks. Excuse me. I'm coughing. So, Alexia Early. Looks like my snipes ain't happening. Sorry, y'all. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good. It can be traced to their eBay listing. Let's say you're buying a bunch of rare stuff. I was going to splurge in packs for my birthday, but found out my cousin needed cataract procedure and was $600 short. Whew. Well, I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad to hear you were able to help him. I want to be the very best no one ever was. Oops. Oh, here we go. I have an Alexio Early. Is that the same person? I think it is. We better change this to an Alexia. I'm sorry. Better keep eBay somewhat private. I heard they do it because the grading was bad at that serial number time. Well, that's what I thought, but actually you can't hide that very well. I heard that they do it because the grading was bad at the serial number time. All right, there you go, Mr. Alexia, or Miss Alexia. Is it Miss? Brighton Cole. Another live custom for Mr. Brighton. Brighton, I think this could be a miss. Boop. It is. It's Tentapool. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, Mr. Brighton. Somebody got a PSA 10 holo out of those live customs just a minute ago. Did you guys see that? Who was that? That was Derek Johnson, man. What a snipe. Crazy, actually. It's a great card, huh? I don't see the pay me to cut a pack before I open it in the menu. Well, you don't... The what? Pay me to cut a pack before I open it in the menu. You don't have to pay me for it. I'll do it if you want me to. A lot of reasons why it makes sense or not talk about. Daniel Sandhu says another 2 live customs. This is for Daniel Sandhu. 1 and 2. Mr. Sandhu, I apologize. Those are cold pulls. Now for the fun business of finding Daniel Sandhu's bag. Oh, actually, you're right here, Daniel. Keep my hollows, but give me a hit, mister. I'm sorry, man. But here's your hollows, actually. I found your bag very fast if you want to keep them. Keep my hollows. You want me to keep them? Oops. Wackus Bonkus. Kill him. You naughty Wackus Bonkus. What's the purpose of cutting packs? To get guys like you asking what the purpose of cutting the pack is. We have Maxim Fobianchuk. Hey, mister, I'd like 2 celebrations. I have a bag. What's up, Maxim? All right, 2 celebrations. for Mr. Maxim. When Mr. goes on break, I wish we could rewatch. It's because they were making copies, fake cards with the same serial number, so when you looked up the number, it would come back as the same Pokemon in the same grade. What? Who? I've bought a couple slabs with the fake numbers, and they seem to be authentic. Groudon, Solgaleo. Every time a pack is cut, a Normie dies on the inside. Groudon and Lunala. Mr. Maxim, those are a little bit cold this time. Now, he says he has a bag, so we got to go searching for this. I feel like it's been a while. Let's get Mr. PC so he can see more than 3 lines of chat. What I need is a larger room, too, by the way. Mario, Meki. Hey, mister, I eat pebbles. Oh, yeah? Cocoa Pebbles? All right, here's Matthew, Muhammad, Michelle, Michael, Mikey TV, Maximus, Michael Daniels, Mario Lopez, Matthew Grain. So you're not in either of these boxes. We're going to need to check up top. I doubt you're up top. Mahasvara's up top. Apparently Mahasvara had a little bag right here, and I did not ship that out. I'm sorry, Mahasvara. He's about to find that out. Okay, you are not up top. Time to check the M boxes. There are, in fact, 2 M boxes over here. What do you use to store top loaders? To store top loaders? What is he talking about? Manuel, Mark, Matthew, Mark Fisher, Mario. Oh, we found you. Here you are. Yay! Speaking of vintage, when can we see vintage Yu-Gi-Oh for sale? You know, I'm not very confident with Yu-Gi-Oh cards. That's why you haven't seen any really expensive Yu-Gi-Oh cards. If I was more confident with them, I probably would consider vintage cards. Jeff Leon says, it's been a while since I sniped Mr. 1 live, 2 fusion, 1 battle styles. All right. Yu-Gi-Oh equals you got ripped. All right, give me a minute. I got to pull a whole pile of these fusions forward. There we go. Oh, this one's actually already open. That's easy. You also need 1 battle styles. Get battle styles real fast. And 1 live custom booster. This is for Jeff Leon. How's it going, Jeff? Torgio. Ah, it's Woobat, man. I actually thought you had a chance there. You never know what's coming up next. Watch it be the next one. Snip. Where's Mothman? Man, we need a Mothman in here already. All right, what do we got? We've got Gradient. What a little chubby cheeks. Have you watched Seinfeld? My wife and I have been watching bits of Seinfeld here and there. It's pretty easy to watch. It's kind of funny, too, sometimes. Where's Meth Man? He's in the trailer park. Here's Karina's Focus. Woo! Very good. Need to know your favorite type of ultra special card from all the eras. Mine's probably level X. Your what? My favorite type of ultra special card. That's a good question. I don't have any favorites. I just pay attention to the Pokemon themselves. Hey, we got a Raphael bag because I didn't know where to put it. And a Jeff Leon bag. Jeff, that actually was a snipe. Karina Focus full art. Very nice, man. That is a bit of a snipe. That is a waifu full art. If you need more room, you can ship my sack out. Too funny and too funny and what? Relatable? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and refresh. And you know what happens when we refresh? We've refreshed these slabs as well. So I'm going to go ahead and pick out some high quality slabs here. I like the Cosmic Eclipse card here. Here's a PSA 10. Oh, it's pretty cool. These are the kind of cards you could consider for something like Slab Away as well. There's a PSA 10 Unified Minds Pokemaniac. This is actually from today. $50 Darkness Ablaze Scissor Full Art. Cool. All right, let's see. Here's Mr. Maxim. Here's Mr. Jeff Leon. We have a Renel Gamboa. He says, Sun and Moon team up. All right, Sun and Moon team up. One Japanese tag team. I have a bag. Oh, these are pricey. How much longer are you going to stream? We're going to keep going. I might actually start working on the PSA slabs if we slow down a little bit. I have some 9s I'd like to price. So, let's see. Oh, my Lord. Jesus Christ, man. It was 1 pack away, guys. How often does this happen? That's a 1-pack snipe. Pikachu Zekrom Hyper Rare for Mr. Renel Gamboa. You just struck gold, man, because this card's like $500, I think. Nice job. Well, if it grades 10, let me just say that, okay, because we talk in terms of best case scenarios. If it's a 9, probably it's still going to be over $100 if I had to guess as a 9. William Snake says, yeah, it's 500. Woo! That's a hot pull, Renel Gamboa. I think I got one of these myself. Big fan. That's why I like Team Up so much. So this is gonna be saved because that's probably the pull of the night. Holy moly! Now how about this tag team? Tag team is going to be a little cold Sussy Baka, but that's okay because you just casually pulled Pikachu Zekrom out of the team ups. Watch him get the gold one. There is a gold version of this in the tag teams. I think I have it. I'm not sure if I do. I actually don't remember. All right, Renel. Mr. Renel, sniping the good ones, huh? Jesus. Holy schmolies, man. Here we go, Renel Gamboa. You got a fat bag too, man. I remember seeing a pretty big basement that even with grading equipment was still a lot of room. What are you talking about? Talking about my basement? We have a basement that's fairly large. It's not really being used very much, but we got the sonic welder down there ready to be used. I've got to get like this special component that connects the air compressor to it. I haven't figured it out. I asked the company that produced the sonic welder, like, what is the fitting for the air compressor, and he couldn't tell me. He said he could not tell me because he did not know. So it's like, try to ask people at the warehouse or not the warehouse, the like Home Depot to see if they could help me figure it out. I'm like, Jesus. Does anyone know how much the Shauna Secret Rare from Blue Sky Stream is going for? The Korean version? Mr. Omer says, or Omer, he says 1 live custom. You ready? You got it. Let's see what you got. Boop. Moon and Sun badge. Do you think Shining Legends was a good set? I'm actually a huge fan of Shining Legends. You know, the population count for a lot of those Shining Legend cards have shot up dramatically, but I'm hoping that that's basically where they're going to settle down by a decent amount because the packs have gotten so much more expensive. Give me a minute. This music seems to have stopped. So the music stopped. Let's jump over to something else real fast. Well, I really liked what we just played, but we're going to do full Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver next. Maybe we've heard these a little too much. The fitting for the air compressor is 2 Mew Oreo taped together sideways. Oh, easy mode, right? Well, it's scary because the guy tells me, the mechanic or whatever he is, he's talking to me about, I think he is the actual mechanic. He talks to me about how if it gets too much of an air supply, it could break. If it gets any moisture at all, it could break. So he's like trying to give me all these tips. but he can't tell me what to actually buy to connect the air compressor to the sonic welder. It's like, geez, that's so annoying. Mister, use a thread depth gauge and a micrometer. You can find size of the fitting with those two tools. That's probably great advice, Charles, but I don't have either of those things. A thread depth gauge and a micrometer. Micrometer? I have neither of those tools. Thread depth gauge. Might have to go to a machine shop to have it made. Playing Heart Gold right now, trying to catch Suicune. Mister, you gonna get Vanguard anytime soon? Right now, mister. What's Vanguard? My son loves opening Pokemon. I just got him an Air Jungle Pack to save till he graduates high school. Nice. Variner caliper, some kind of pressurizer fitter, buy on Amazon and then return. Micrometer. Mister sent you a very important message on Discord, not a joke. All right, I'm going to go check right now. Oh, are you saying that you should have $2.50 left? Well, thank you very much, man. I'll let you keep track of that part then, the $2.50. Vanguard is the new COD. It's no bueno. No bueno. Vanguard is a TCG. Donald Story's like, I've already spent that. I had a feeling that you'd already spent it. It's so weird. Look up AN Fittings, says Big T Exotics. Wow, you guys got all this great advice. I should just send you a picture of it. Maybe I'll post a picture of the fitting on Discord. Vanguard is a TCG. It's not COD. Battlefield is where it's at. William Snake says, MetaZoo! Vanguard is an investment 401k provider. Do you have any WotC packs? Yeah, actually, we have first edition. I have a first edition Rocket pack. We also have the light gym challenge packs, which could be fun to open. I actually work in the construction industry, says William Snake. Nice, man. All right, so after Omer, not Omel. Omer, we have Mr. Donald Jordan, who wants 2 live customs and 1 vintage. Okay. Donald Jordan. Whoop. Was going to get the Lugia slab with it. Then remembered I shouldn't have that much left. Woo! All right, let's see. Fire Energy. Hey, but that's a good energy card. We like Fire Energy. And the 2 live customs. Let's see what you get over here. Oh, you naughty Wackus Bonkus. If you need room, you have the basement. Why not move down there? Well, the basement was going to be for card grading. 7 mediums? Jesus. That's kind of aggressive. All right. Let's go look the mediums up. Are there 7 of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 mediums remaining. So this is for Donald Jordan, which means you're going to go on to the next one as well. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nate says, that's dope. This is for a box of Evolving Skies. You could alternatively turn it into $260 of store credit. So let's find Donald Jordan's bag real fast. Number 1, mister. This? You're seeing this. He goes, never mind. Oops. Make another slot, boss. I could do that, actually. Who's going to stop me? Donald Jordan would like that because it would increase his odds of pulling the box. The rest of the group in the box would not like that. There's only 3 other guys in the box. It wouldn't make that big of a difference. I'm going to toss Donald Jordan into the next box. I think that's the most fair thing to do. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, I only needed 15, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, I'm actually going to throw these away. No more shiny stars. I don't think we need them. So we got an energy card right here. How's it going, Shahir? How's it going? Oh, don't forget to contact me on Discord, Shahir, about shipping, since that one box was returned to me, right? Also, let's go ahead and slide this in here. Is the Lugia even still available? Let me look. Yes, the Lugia appears to still be available, okay? You're referring to this Lugia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right. It's getting confusing. What Lugia is it? It's the Lugia. Shiny Lugia. Very popular Lugia. It just looks nice. That's why. You can always put it onto a slab away, but that would mean you end up paying 25 extra for it. All right, can I get a number? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Oops. Here it goes. So Larry Ellis is on number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Nah. Mr. Derek Johnson is on 6 and 7. No. Jason Wong on 8 and 9. No. Well, that would mean Donald Jordan pulls it. 1, 2. There it is. Donald Jordan. Wow, man. Big hit tonight for Donald Jordan. He just pulled the Evolving Skies medium. Donald Jordan, you can open up a whole box of Evolving Skies right now if you'd like. You can alternatively turn it into $260 of store credit by selling it back to me. So either of those options are available. You can also open up a cheaper box like Chilling Rain if you prefer Chilling Rain. I got to sneeze. Whew. All right, I think I'm done sneezing. Woo! I shouldn't even have to say you can open a cheaper box, because at that point, just sell the card back to me for store credit at $260 to make things less complicated. Now I'm going to have a runny nose. Donald Jordan. Store credit sounds baller. Get this Team Rocket with the store credit. All right, here you go. Take the Tesla, says James O. I'm going to go ahead and begin a new medium now. How's the large doing? Moving. It's moving slow, though. Here it is. So I think we sold off 3 spots tonight. You can see we got these 4 over here, and then we got this chunk over here, and even these 2 spots. Actually, you know, this list is confusing to look at. Let's redraw the large. Oh, no, because I'd have to rewrite everyone's name. I'm not doing that shit. Mr. Isaiah Rivera here screwed it all up. Yeah, he made the list look all confusing with that chunk right there. What's the large at right now? It's like halfway, maybe. There's only 32 spots. It's not like there's a ton of spots. All right. All right, 15. He says, what's in it? Oh, so the large is really cool. There's 1 pull, and it's this very expensive Misty's Gyarados 10. So you are opening booster packs for hope to pull this big hot mama jama. Already graded, right? What is it, Misty? Okay, cool. So we're refreshing now. I sent you a message on Discord just regarding the box. So just check it whenever you get the chance. Nice. I might have missed the message already. Like, I haven't looked at my messages for a little while. Is it this one? Let's see. I have to look, okay? When's Team Rocket, says Donald Jordan. I just tuned in, so I'm kind of clueless. I didn't set a schedule for Team Rocket. Luxury TL says, just realized I hit the 1 year mark and got the ball. Nice, man. He's got the rocket ball. That's so cool. Wow, you've been here for a while, huh? There's actually one more ball. It's for people who have been here for 2 years, and it's the TCC Pokeball. He gets first spot on medium. Thank you. I forgot about that. So he's also got one more chance to pull the medium. Good luck, Donald Jordan. He could actually pull it twice. That was an interesting pull from the live customs. Half of the spots in the medium. That's basically what that was. Wow. So now we have Mr. Omer, and he says one more live custom. Oh man. Boop. Reggie Lecky. Oh man. It's live customs wrecking you. Few guys actually. It's scary watching them get open. But you know, is it really that much different from opening up other booster packs if you think about it? Because you open up other booster packs, and what do you get? You get like one thing. You get raw Pokemon cards that need to be graded for what, like $150 for the grade? So if you're pulling out like, you know, well, that was Derek Johnson. Oh, right. I'm getting my names confused here. Derek Johnson and Donald Jordan are different people. Oh, but wait. Oh, it wasn't actually your turn. Hold on. I almost made a mistake between Donald Johnson and Derek Johnson. Donald Jordan and Derek Johnson. I can't even say their names. So give me a second. Donald Jordan was the last stopping point in the previous round. So it should have been Tyler Franson. He didn't order any live customs. Jesus Rodriguez. He didn't order any live customs. And then Derek Johnson. So it's not actually your turn, Omer. I apologize, Mr. Derek Johnson. This is actually one of your live custom pulls. It wasn't Luxury TL's turn yet. I confused yours and Donald's names on the pay list. And what happened was I ended up skipping past your order as a result. So this is actually part of one of your pulls, and this is your second pack. And your second pack's actually Cutie Fly. So I apologize for that. That's Derek Johnson, Reggie Lecky Cutie Fly. Yeah, I messed up. It's because I got Donald Jordan and Derek Johnson's names confused because they're so similar, starting with a D and a J. What happened was when I went back to the list, I was looking for Donald Jordan's name as the, you know, like the stopping point, right? Because we did him last. But I actually created a new stopping point on Derek Johnson because I confused their names. So Derek Johnson, he pulled his 2 live customs because he was the next to go. And Mr. Luxury, he gets a live custom after Derek Johnson. All right, and Derek Johnson, your bag is over here. Your names are so similar. Donald and Derek. The exhaustion is getting to you. It is true that as the live stream goes on, I tend to get a little more tired, but I think that was just a case of the names being very similar. Now, before we open up Mr. Luxury TL's, let's take care of everyone else's order. They've been waiting. Tyler Franson says, Sun and Moon base set. That's right, we have Sun and Moon base set again, everyone. It's a great set. And Evolving Skies. I think you just want these 2. Let's go ahead and open them up. Sun and Moon base set is a really good set. I talk praises about it all the time. Robert Mueller. The Robert Mueller report. Gosh, remember that? That was a crazy time. Team School Grunt. There was a period of time during the news cycle where it really felt like Donald Trump, it was going to turn out, he was going to get like impeached because he colluded with Russia. It really felt like he was going to get kicked out of power. And it took so long, too. There was a point where it was like, man, they're still doing it. Tristow, Tyler Franson. Here we are. Sweet. Next up, we got Jesus Rodriguez, Sun and Moon base set. Wow, you guys ordered the same thing. You had the same idea. All right, so this is for Jesus Rodriguez. Cards, Coins, and Crypto says that was all fake, too. Yeah, right. Like, they ended up not being able to find him having done any collusion. I'm trying to remember. They did try to get him in trouble for something. What was it? Was it that he was trying to interfere with the inspection or the he was trying to, so they claimed that he was trying to interfere with the investigation. That's like if you were falsely accused of something and then you try to get in the way of this thing that you're falsely accused of. So it's like, I'm not actually that mad over it. It's like, all right, well, he didn't do it though, right? You know what I mean? But so ultimately they couldn't get him in trouble for the whole Russia collusion thing. But it wasn't before they had already used the media cycle or the media, the news, to make it sound like he definitely colluded. He's totally evil. And that was like a whole, how long did that take? That was like a year and a half or something like that, right? For like a year and a half, you're just waiting to find out that he was going to get kicked out of power. Because you were, based on what you were hearing, you were like sure that he colluded. I remember that time period because I was like, it felt like a time period of such uncertainty. I was like, Donald Trump's out of here, man. He was trying to see some Russian milkers. Whatever happened to the pee-pee tape? I thought they were going to find a golden shower tape. What's colluded mean? Colluded is when you take two pieces of wood and you glue it together with Gorilla Glue. All right, Mr. Jesus. We got James Espada, Jesse. Oh, I think I put you back here, didn't I? Yes, I did. Here we are. Shaving at 3 a.m., making myself sexy. Depends on what you're shaving. I'm just going with Mr. Flo. Just pulled the Umbreon and Charizard from Celebration. Next up we got, okay, so we took care of Derek Johnson's 2 live customs, and then it becomes Mr. Omer's turn for 1 live custom. Here you go, Mr. Luxury TL. Boop! And look at that. That was actually very important that we figured that out. I'll also confirm that on the screen so you guys know. So there's Derek Johnson. See, he's lower on the list. That means he goes first because the list travels up. 2 live, and then Mr. Omar goes. Whew! I'm glad I caught it before we pulled the hot card because it's always more frustrating if you make the mistake when the hot card comes out. You know what I mean? But we fixed it before the hot card comes out. And it is CGC 9.5. Oh, you got one of these lovely Raichus, mister. Take a look at that. All right. Mr. Omer. How much for Mr. to twerk in a cop costume? Oh man, you're talking about a lot of money for me to do that, man. Johnny Ceruzzi says, "Hey there, Mister. May I order 1 NBA pack and 1 Don Russ pack?" You got it. This is for Johnny Ceruzzi. Is it okay to collude with the USA? It's actually a really great question to ask. Because in America, one of the things I found interesting during that time period where we were really, like worried about Russian collusion, what was interesting about that time period is I became suddenly very aware that countries do that. Countries actually actively participate in other countries' elections. And it made me wonder, how many times has America interfered with the elections of other countries only to get extremely upset when somebody tries to interfere with theirs? Baker Mayfield, Tommy Tremble. Oh, Tommy. And by the way, how did they interfere? They revealed that Hillary Clinton was cheating. She was a cheater. She was cheating in her primaries against her Democratic rivals. And she still won, which is nuts, by the way. She shouldn't have won. Probably it should have gone to Bernie Sanders. But she won. She cheated in her primaries and won. It's actually insane. All right, here we are. But that was the collusion. That was not the collusion. That was the Russian interference. Russia's interfering with our elections by showing us the truth. I hate it. I was shaking my head at it when it happened. I remember I was like, are you kidding? We should be thanking them for revealing something true about our politicians because we don't ever get the truth, right? You can get the truth when somebody gets hacked, right? RJ Hampton rookie. There you go, Mr. Johnny Ceruzzi. Yeah, that was a big moment in politics, actually. Another country revealed the truth about our politicians, and they want to go to war with that country. All right, here we are. Next up, we got Giovanni Bonaire. He says 1 Opus 1 and 2 Max Gold and live shipping. You got it. So get 2 of the Max Gold and 1 Opus 1. Nearly sold out of those Opus 1s. Oof. Here we are. Ooh. So Giovanni. Snip. Here goes. There can only be one. Stardust Charge Warrior. And number 39, Utopia the Lightning. Okay, nothing crazy in this one. Pack number 2. Infinite Impermanence and Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. All right. Infinite Impermanence. Very cool. How about this Final Fantasy? So this is the Final Fantasy base set, basically. Hopefully, we pull a really nice Terra Rare, huh? Very cool. Furion, Unionite, Ultimecia. What? Why was it such a big deal that a bunch of heads of states, Pandora... What about Pandora? Pandora playlist got leaked. Did that happen? Here we go. Oh, you're talking about the... I'm sorry. See, I'm slow. You're talking about the offshore finance information that got discovered. Dude, want the Lugia, only have 250 though. I need 3 for my Dino deck. Dynamite. Dude. Infinite going for $300 on eBay? Really? Damn, dude. All right, so Giovanni Bonaire is ready for a live shipping. We're splitting his bag into 2 bags, actually, to make it a little safer to handle. The Pandora Papers. They're always coming up with, like, they're always word engineering to make things sound crazier than they are. The Pandora Papers basically says that rich people don't like to be taxed, so they go through extreme measures to move their money around to places where they get taxed less. And it's like, okay, so if it was illegal for them to do that, that would bother me. But if you're talking about people making legal moves with their money, either change the rules so it's no longer legal to do it, or just shut up, you know? Like, if it's illegal for them to do it, let them do it. And if you don't like that they can do it, change the laws so it's illegal. But yeah, it's I get tired of hearing about how upset people are. Oh yeah, they're hiding their wealth in the... Well, maybe they're smarter than us. Maybe we should be doing that. Oof. But what's it got to do with Pandora? I don't know. Pandora Papers. It rhymes, man. It sounds good. Mr. Giovanni. It sounds sinister, you know what I mean? The Pandora Papers. Ooh. The evil elite who don't want to be taxed by our wasteful government are hiding their money in places where they get taxed less. Woo! I want to know more about insider trading coming from our politicians. That's what I want to know more about. Politicians who, they make trades in the market and then they write law, or they know things before anyone else does. How is that legal? Can we work on that? I'd like to see that worked on. That should just be, that should be super illegal. But give me a break. All right, next up we got to refresh. Oh lordy, it's a night of short lines, but we're opening cards the whole night. Here's a PSA 10 Persian. Senators are allowed to do insider trading. Yeah, so it basically kind of feels like it because they kind of have a sense of the legislation that is being written and coming down the pipeline, and they can make trades before that legislation is decided on. You know what I mean? They know the market before before the market knows the news on what they're working on. And that should just be made illegal like right now. It's not even complicated. How is it still a thing? I feel like the entire American public should get together and end that like right now. Crypto is mainly insider trading law. Most advice videos are just people getting paid $10,000 a video. I have no doubt that there's plenty of egregious things going on in crypto because it's too, in my opinion, it's too easy to manipulate. Different round of 10s here. We got the Granny, Professor's Research, Rocket's Hideout from Neo Revelation. I think this is actually a pretty cool card with the rocket sign and the Gengar on the front. Galarian Cursola for $50 and an Unbroken Bonds Persian for $64. These are all 10s. I expected shipping last Friday, so can I expect you shipping my stuff tomorrow? So for the please ship list, the please ship list is a waiting list where you can actually see when it's your turn for the items to be shipped out. I fell a little bit behind on the list on account of my back injury. So I can't promise you the exact time that your cards go out. If you need your cards to go out sooner, you can pay $6 for live shipping. And that would be normal shipping to just do the live shipping. But I give you guys the free option for people who don't mind waiting around, okay? There's a lot of money to be saved by waiting around because of the combined, so when people place orders, they combine their items. So the free shipping takes it could take a while. And then the live shipping, it costs $6. You have either of those options. But there's no guaranteed date that you get shipped out on the free, the free shipping channel. There's no guaranteed date. I tend to say that I won't ship it out until 7 days have passed at least, though. All right. How can I do insider pokey trading? Insider pokey trading. You could do insider pokey trading if you knew information about how the cards are going to be printed. Like, let's say if the Pokemon company told you, hey, we're only going to print a small amount of these cards, you might want to stock up on them. That would be insider pokey trading. Okay, let's see if we got some more transactions to open. So Giovanni Bonair's done. We have Larry Ellis, who wants a Shining Lugia slab or refund. Are you talking about reserving it, Mr. Larry Ellis? Do insider pokey trading like the Gold Star legendary dog. Some dude stole all of them and crashed the market for them. What? Are they dogs? Seems like Raiku's a cat, doesn't it? They actually seem very cat-like. So Raikou seems like a cat. Suicune, I couldn't tell you what Suicune looks like. Suicune almost looks... Suicune doesn't make me think of a dog, but it doesn't really make me think of a cat either. Suicune's a strange one. But Raikou definitely makes me think of a cat. Entei also kind of makes me think of a cat, too. And then which one am I missing? Suicune, Entei, Raikou. It's just the three of them, right? Jan says like a cat. Yeah, I would say Suicune. Suicune is a horse cat. He does remind me a little bit of a horse cat. Some dudes stole like 500 of them from the factories, so that's why they're the cheapest gold stars. Really? Larry Ellis says, yes, mister. Okay, Mr. Larry Ellis, I'm placing this into slab away for you. There you go. And I'm jumping over to the slab away right now. This is going to say Lugia at 135. All right, there you go. Charles Brucker. 3 battle styles. Cut them all because they're terrible. Thanks, mister. Much love. Oh, my God. All right, so we are cutting these 3 packs of battle styles for Mr. Charles Brucker. Are you ready? What's a slap away? Slap away is my Pokemon card program where you can reserve a card for yourself that you like and then pay it down over time. So if you see a really expensive Pokemon product that you want to have off of this channel, but you know you can't afford to buy it in one payment, you can take 6 months to buy it. And I call it Slab Away. It might get a new name someday. That's a greenback. That's a greenback. Oh, a whiteback, huh? And it's just a holo. Woo! Nice job, Mr. Charles. That is a sweep on some cold packs. Damn, dude. You just saved somebody else. You just helped them avoid some cold packs there. Nate says, oh, wow, that's actually cool. Yeah, you want to go over it? You know, I don't advertise it very often, but there's a ton of people using it. So adding $15 to this would make it $200. So first of all, let me show you just how many people are using Slab Away. With the Slab Away program, you're only allowed to have 1 slab. So this is indicative of how many people are on that list right now. So you got bucket number 1 and bucket number 2. All these slabs are actually in Slab Away right now. And people are paying them down over 6 months. It ain't much, but it's an honest job. How long has this been around, says Nate? We've been doing this for maybe like 2 months now. It's actually pretty new. I just sort of came up with it the other day in my head. I was like, what if people could pay down a slab that they really wanted? But let's talk about the rules for it. So you can see it's actually in the description here, Slab Away. It's at the bottom. You can own a slab that you make payments on for 6 months. There's a $25 financing fee. Think of this like the reserve fee. So you reserve a card for $25. It does not count toward the payment of the card. Each time you make a payment, add 75 cents for the PayPal fee. So I'm going to change that rule, actually. I'm going to say that I automatically do that. Each time you make a payment, I add 75 cents for the PayPal fee. There we go. So I do that automatically for you guys these days. I actually add the fee in myself. The cancellation fee is $20. So if you want out, if you don't want the slab anymore, you can cancel. There's no minimum payment required other than, you know, the reserve. Your card has to be half paid off by 3 months and then 100 paid off by 6 months. So that's it. That's Slab Away. And so, you know, let's say you saw a slab on the table that you really liked, but it was too expensive for you. Let's say, let's pick a good one. Okay, I'll choose this one as an example. Now, actually, you know, really, I'd probably, for Slab Away, I'd try to pick a card that's in like the $400, $500 range. Something that makes the reserve fee make sense because it's not too much. But so, Reshiram's Ekrom, you could reserve this for $25 and then make payments on it for a whopping 6 months. That's a really long time to be making payments. In that time, the price of the card could go up, it could go down. But either way, you're locked in to paying this number, $220. When it's all paid off, it becomes yours. So it's ready to ship out. Until that time, it sits in the Slab Away box with the other slabs, okay? And you can back out. You can cancel for 20 bucks, but I strongly don't recommend doing that. It's such a waste of money. I don't want you guys to be, like, annoyed with me, but I got to make those rules because if I don't, you'll get people who just like buy and then cancel the moment the card starts, you know. So I don't want my table to become like a way for you to reserve cards and speculate on the card market. Like, here, I'm going to reserve this Charizard. If his price goes up, I'll finish paying it. If his price goes down, I'll just tell him to give me my money back. I don't want my table to turn into that because it would be better for me to just sell that Charizard as soon as possible in that case. And so that's why we got to have a cancellation fee to stop people from speculating. Okay. All right. That's a fun thing. Yeah, Slab Away's been a big success, by the way. People really like it. It's a way to like work on a card that maybe you don't have the discipline to save up your money for. And it also allows you to hold on to something without going into a big debt. So let's say you had a $500 card and you bought it with your credit card. Well, now you owe the credit card that $500, and whereas with this Slab Away, you're not missing $500. The slab just sits in a box over here, so you can take your time. You don't have to pay credit card fees, and you still have access to all the money on your credit card to pay for things in life like rent and food or whatever you're doing. So it's like I hold on to the cost of the card for you until you pay it down. So it's a nice thing. Okay. Charles Brucker had me cut the 3 packs, and now we move on to Tyler Franson, who wants 1 Eevee Heroes. Here you go, Tyler. I've decided, mister, I think we're going to open the box of Evo Skies, says Donald Jordan. Sounds good, man. Let's open it. We'll do it right now. Wait, so you make whatever payments you want? Must be 50% paid off by 3 months. Doesn't really make sense to me. Yeah, you can make any amount of payment you want. So, like, in theory, you could wait 3 months and then pay half the slab off on the 3rd month. And then in 6 months, you can pay off the other half. So, but you do pay the $25 financing fee, and that's non-refundable. In other words, that's just your fee for reserving the slab. But yeah, you don't have to make any kind of like, there's no payment schedule, essentially. There's no schedule. Like when you get a car, you got your car payment. It's a certain amount. Every month you have to pay a certain amount. With me, you can just pay here and there, but it does have to be 50% done by 3 months. All right. It is genius. Mercari's doing that now. Oh, really? That's interesting. Cold? Damn, dude. That was Tyler Franson, and it was cold. Now we have Donald Jordan, who pulled the medium, so he gets a box of this. All right. And to keep track of how much you have left to pay on it, there's a channel in Discord called Slab Away where we keep track of everything. You can go look that up, or I could show you. Does the $25 not go toward the card? That's correct. It's a $25 flat fee. So think of it like this. Let's say I put a $1,000 card on the table and it was eligible for Slab Away. Well, you could reserve it for $25. And really, that's not that much to be reserving a $1,000 card. $25 on a $1,000 card. What is that? Like I don't know. Is it like 2.5% or something? Whatever the case is, it's a very low fee. On the other hand, if you use Slab Away on Cursula, that makes no sense because Cursula is only $50. So you would now be paying $75 total for the Galarian Cursula. So it's good for expensive cards. The cheaper the card gets, the more it's kind of like, wow, that adds quite a bit to the price tag. But everyone kind of went out and sniped all my expensive cards on the table when I introduced Slab Away, so I don't really have any left. But, it could still make sense if you see a card on the table that's really hot and you really want it, and you can't afford it at the moment, and you're worried somebody else is going to steal it. So it can still make sense in some scenarios. And actually, I've been working on trying to acquire some cards that I think are good to offer for Slab Away. I've actually been working on that. Snip. And cards for the large as well, like that Misty's Gyarados. Like, I'm actually surprised that the large is selling so slow. Oh, whistling that high note too early. It's the midpoint of the song. I did for Japanese Neolugia, and now I have one for Feraligatr. All right, here we go. So, not Tyler Franson. Donald Jordan. Petalil. Let's see what you get, man. Here's Arctovish. We've seen a lot of Arctovish, thanks to Evo Skies. Gonna be getting another Celebrations ETB tomorrow. Here's Dialga. I just seen the Misty's Gyarados PSA 10 goes for 1,000. Right, yeah. It's a pretty nice card, isn't it? So if you think about it, if you think about my box break as a $1,000 box break, it's actually kind of makes sense because there's some really expensive boxes out there. Let's take, for example, the so like Phantom Forces here is $83 a spot, and there's 36 spots. And it might have 2 full arts in it, maybe. But, you know, that's going to turn into like a $3,000. And then those cards aren't even graded. And then if they do grade, if you spend all that money grading them, they might come back 9. So when you're talking about the cost of getting into the large, the cost is actually pretty decent, especially if you're the one who happens to pull the Misty. The problem is, when there's only one thing to pull, I suspect people get kind of antsy. They go, oh, well, I only got one shot, huh? Well, that's kind of how it is in Phantom Forces, too. You don't realize it. But in Phantom Forces, you're lucky if there's more than one full art. And there'll probably be a few, you know, EX cards as well. But when you consider the cost of grading and how much the card will actually sell for, those cards are closer to break even because half of them are going to grade 9, right? Same with the full arts. If any of the full arts grade 10, might only be about half of them. So oh my God, Sylveon VMAX, Mr. Donald Jordan, this was a much nicer box than you realized. Damn. Beautiful. Look at that. Woo. Really nice. Oh, wow, this was the chase. Is really great. That was from Mr. Donald Jordan. Holy moly. First he pulls the medium, then he pulls the Sylveon. That was a good box, I agree. Pokemaniac says, good morning, everyone. How's it going, Pokemaniac? Here's Zavilas. I thought it was going to be over after that Vaporeon. You never know, actually, with these boxes. These boxes are like the new booster pack. They're not very consistent, that's for sure. It's not like every box is 1 full art, 2 full arts. You get a box with like 4 full arts in it, and then another one with the 0 full arts. All right, here we go. Here's the second half of the box, even though the first half of the box is very hot. You don't even need the second half. Sneep. Great, man. Just woke, saw you live, and I had to hop in. How are you, and how have the packs been? Pretty good. I think the 2 best pulls of the night have been Sylveon VMAX right here, and we also pulled a hyper rare Zekrom Pikachu. So those are 2 really good pulls. What's up, Emily? Emily, you're still up? Emily, it's 3:20 something. You got school in the morning, Emily. Hi, mister. How can you protect your sealed packs? Well, you can actually have PSA grade your packs, though they have that closed right now. They don't have it available as an option. But other than that, I would just put it in a place where it's not going to get touched by anyone or anything. I believe that they make, in China, they make pack holders or pack protectors. They might be on sale somewhere on the internet. So if you're really... Oh, my Lord. What is this booster box? Glaceon VMAX for Mr. Donald Story. I'm sorry, Donald Jordan. Why did I say Story? Glaceon VMAX and Sylveon VMAX. Holy. Look at that, guys. Oh, man, that box is good. Dear Lord. Here's Marshadow. Here's Tentacool. I think he is having the best luck of the night so far. Donald Jordan. Aroma Lady and Articuno. Drowsy and Suicune. He's taking all the Pokies. Oh no! Our table! It's broken! Here's Gorgeist. Flaffy. We need a nodded on the box. Full face guard! He doesn't need this many hits! Dear Pokey God. You chomp through those packs so fast. Well, that's what makes it so nice. Here's a Love Disc. Here's a Wishy-Washy. Actually, you know, back when I got started, that was really unique about this channel. A lot of people are like, wow, you just jump straight to the point, don't you? Here's Gyarados. Blarg. That was 4 hits in one box. Oh my lord! It's another one! Alright guys, we're going to have Poke-Communism after all. Now I understand the need for communism. There's really people simping for communism these days. Alright. I think part of it's just this desire to be different from everyone, you know? Clip it! That's where all my full arts went. Communist incoming. Alright, let's see. So there's 3, 4, 5. How's that looking, guys? Is that nuts or what? You do whatever you do, man. I love any content you're producing. Sweet. Okay, and that was for our friend, our very good friend, our best friend, Donald Jordan. Our very best, now wealthy friend, pre-sealed box. Donald Jordan's like, I'm in shock. Hey, you're having a good day, huh? All right, nice. After that, we have Renell Gamboa, who wants 1 Blue Sky Stream. You got it, Renell. It's a Renell or Ronald? It might be Ronald. All right, a little snip there. I ain't ever seen a box like that. Here's Trevenant. Okay, there we go. Alex says, I was here, I was here. I'm scared for all of the boxes in that case. Like, damn. Next up, we have Jorge Delatorre, 1 Celebrations pack. 1 Celebrations. Don't worry, guys. Alex was here. Mr. Only pulls fire. I'm on fire. Snip. Communist ideology was when society was still without the technological advances we have today, improving way of life, thus making them still stuck in the past. So, Galio, that's for Jorge Delatorre. Did you have a bag, Mr. Jorge Delatorre? Could you let me know if you had a bag? I'm going to start looking for it, okay? How many celebrations left? We got a nice little chunk left, so we're not going to run out tonight. I don't think I get more tomorrow, so that's a good thing, because I need some for tomorrow, too. It said almost gone. I might remove that. If we had sold tonight like we did yesterday night, then yeah, it would... Oh, maybe it's because I wrote that. Maybe that's why it hasn't sold as heavily. I'm going to remove that, actually. All right, we'll save that. I did not see a bag in there, but we are not done searching. We've got 2 more J.O. Oh, no bag. Okay, thank you. Yeah, really helpful to know that. It saves a lot of time when we do not go searching for bags that don't exist. I got to know if you need a new bag. Do you know when the next wave of Evolving Skies are coming? Like a reprint? I do not. I'm sure they will reprint it, though, but I would not. Delatorre. I would not bet on the price falling very much. There's a lot of things for Pokemon to be printing. Okay, cool. Now we've got Caleb Carvo, 1 live and 1 Evo Skies. Mr. Caleb. Here we are. What do we got? Hypno and Marshadow. Salamence. I'm sorry, Caleb. No crazy hit in there. Tonight has definitely been... Let's see, Caleb. Tonight has definitely been a live custom boosters night. You guys have been slamming those. Kip F says 2 tag bolts. I forgot we had tag bolts. All right, you got it, Mr. Kip. All right, what do we got? We've got Gyarados Holo. Stretch, mister. I'm all stretched. So this is for Kip F. It's actually a really nice looking Gyarados. Take a look at that, Kip. Here we are. So we're at 200 minutes in the stream. God King Lunar says, are we still allowed to order? Go for it, Mr. God King Lunar. Here's Kip F's order. Now we have Mr. Omer who says, it's me again. Hello. I'll try my luck with 1 celebration and 2 vintage comments. You got it. One and 2. Let's see what we got. An energy and a Paris. Wow, people are still sniping those energy cards out of the box, huh? But it kind of makes sense because lately, with people opening up these common cards, they've been sweeping lots of just straight rounds of Pokemon out. Actually, I'm concerned there's a lot of trainers in the box somewhere. The trainer cards are rarely pulled, but I know there was actually a decent chunk of trainers in there. Let's see what you get out of your celebrations. You pull Groudon, Cosmog, Birthday Pikachu, and Mew. Lots of these birthday Pikachus. I like that they're full arts. All right, that's for Mr. Luxury TL. Do you think Celebrations pulls will hold their price? No, not at all. That is not the pattern we've seen with any of the Sword and Shield modern cards. Charlie Dane says, hi there. First time ordering, so not sure if I pay the shipping after. How's it going, Mr. Charlie Dane? Here's how it works. You can order as many cards as you want. You can keep your bag on the table for a long time, right? Like it goes into a box on the table. Have you seen the table? Let's take a look at the table. So there's the table. We even have this over here. Wow. That's a lot of bags, man. So you can keep your cards over here as long as you need to for up to a year. And shipping is $6, and you can have it all shipped out right away. Now, if you want to get free shipping, you can head over to our Discord server and write me a message in the Please Ship channel. That's the other way to get free shipping. All right, so he would like 3 celebrations. Nice to meet you, Mr. Charlie Dane. Charlie's new. All right, 1, 2, 3. He says, whoa, 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 God. On this table. I don't want to know how many dollars. Who knows? I think it could be like $10,000 of cards. That's a lot of cards. Here we are. Alex says, take a break. Well, now, hold on. Let's get this for Charlie Dane. He's waited a long time. We've got Flying Pikachu. Pika! Charlie Dane. Flying Pikachu. Here's pack number 2. Another Flying Pikachu. Pika! Mr. When does the live shipping go out? Oh, it already has, Mr. Casey. You gotta remember, the tracking number doesn't update instantly. Sometimes the post office doesn't scan it right away. Donphin. All right, full art Donphin. Yeah, your stuff already went out. All right, and so you're new, which means new bag. So what we do, we're going to get one of these nice little bags. You know, when I started, we actually didn't use these plastic bags. What we used were PSA sleeves. However, I found that those weren't very good because they didn't expand enough. Charlie Dane. So I had to find a new way to store the cards, and this ended up becoming the method. And Charlie Dane, you get put in a C box. All right, there you go. Now we have Mr. Luxury TL. He says, 1 Chili Rain. You got it. Can't wait to get my 2-year ball. Nice, man. Well, I think it'd be really cool when some people have those 2-year balls. Sounds kind of gay. Year 2. Take a while, though, huh? Here's Fog Crystal. Oof. Fog Crystal. That Mew I pulled from Fusion. Arts is going for a lot right now. Nice, man. Glad to hear that. Yeah, that was a hot pull. You had a pretty lucky pull with that. Kyle Sexton. Paying off my slab on Slab Away and live shipping. Sounds good. All right, Kyle Sexton had Charmander. Nice. So I'm going to mark this down. And what happens, Kyle, is we put a number next to your name. You got a number 1. And that means it's kind of like a feedback score. So now you have a feedback score of 1. And Kyle Sexton, let me go find your card. If I can find it. There are a lot of cards in here. All right, not in box number 1. Must be box number 2. What is Wackus Bonkus, by the way? Wackus Bonkus is like the latest trend on TikTok. Peyton, Edward, Lee, Arturo, Ross, Mario, Sergio, Indigo, Sean, Kevin, Justin, Dontrell, Theo Lang, Logan, Marcel, Pete, Jeremy, Tony, Chris, Rudolph, Sean Miller, John Gamia, Justin, Joshua, Anthony. Where are you? Kyle Sexton. Woof. You haven't heard of Wackus Bonkus? Well, that's kind of sad because that means that the title doesn't do anything for you. Gotta remember that. Some people have never heard of these titles. Are you still doing TikTok spots? I am. So, guys, if you would like for me to open your order on TikTok, that is totally up for grabs these days. You just have to tell me what you'd like, and within a 24-hour period, you will have that video placed, okay? Russ was the last person to place a video. A lot of people don't know that I'm doing that now. Oh, and live shipping for Kyle Sexton. So, Mr. Kyle, help me out a little bit. What do you got to ship? You got a bag? You got other slabs? Go looking for a bag here. Here's a Kyle Sexton bag. I'm going to go create a label for you. Oh, have we never shipped you before? I'm kind of... we must have had somebody else named Sexton. Kyle Sexton, with an address that begins with 59. Print. No, sir, not shipped before. Huh, so interesting. Here you go, Mr. Kyle. You are going to receive a package in just a few days. Hopefully just a few days. All right, now what was I thinking about doing? Oh, I know what I was thinking about doing. So we're going to play a Wackus Bonkus clip so you guys know what the heck the title is about. Wow, we're at 29,346 subscribers, everyone. So close to 30,000. I can't wait to hit it. All right, so we need a Wackus Bonkus like right now. All right.
What do you think, Wackus Bonkus? Get then.
Stab yourself. Ooh. Mommy's Bonkus. My high school bully wanting her hair done by me. Overcharge. Ooh. So that's it. And it's a very simple trend. And I enjoy it. So that's why we ended up making it the title. All right. I'll go ahead and play this again. Woo. Dennis says, WTF. So after Kyle Sexton, we have Tyler Franson. And he says, Evolving Cries. I don't get TikTok, says Dennis. Well, pretty much every major corporation does. They all got accounts over there now. Here we go. Breviarian High Dragon. Tyler Franson. I'm actually a huge fan of TikTok. I think the reason I like it is because you're forced to make your content in 1 minute. And so you cut out all of the garbage stuff that you would normally place in the garbage. Like, yo, what's up, bro? It's so-and-so here at so-and-so. Be sure to hit that like. Be sure to hit that subscribe. Blah, 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 blah. So today, we're going to talk about da-da-da. Right? So that's normal content, right? That's content on YouTube right now. TikTok gets rid of all that garbage because you're not allowed to put it in your video. You've got 1 minute to make your video. So I find that with TikTok, when it originally came out, it was for like sexy teens and people who are making fun of furries. And it's still basically for, now you got all these sexy models on the app. So there's still sexy dancing ladies on it, which I'm not necessarily complaining about. But what I also find is you can get all the same stuff you used to get on Facebook or YouTube. Like you can get news sources, you can get finance, you can get whatever you want. But it's all in 1 minute pieces. And this really forces people to condense the content, which is why I enjoy it so much. Next up, we got Jorge De La Torre. He says, 1 celebrations pack. All right. So yeah, there's funny stuff. There's viral videos from the internet on there. But most importantly, if you subscribe to the same type of content you watch on like YouTube or Facebook or wherever you watch content, if you subscribe to the same genres, what you'll find on TikTok is that it's much faster and denser on TikTok. So they're in a competition to have their account grow, right? You've got to compete with other TikTokers to have better content. So people find ways to cram lots of details and information into those 1 minute sprints. And that's exactly why I like it. It's like the cliff notes of what would have been a 10-minute YouTube video. You ever climb on YouTube and the video is like 10 minutes long and the person making the video said almost nothing? They really said about 1 minute worth of actual content. Well, TikTok will boil that down because they're not allowed to post all their garbage in their video because their video won't perform well in the TikTok algorithm if they do. So that's exactly why I like it. I actually prefer it. I don't really watch that much YouTube, and I watch a lot of TikTok. All right, so you watch the prawn. Ooh. Yeah, I've ran into some of that on TikTok too. You'll get people who probably like internet trolls, and they'll create an account and then they'll post an actual 1 clip of porn, and you might be the guy who runs into it before it gets flagged and deleted. So I ran into that once or twice. Mr. TikTok comments, mommy. How would you know, Alex? You would only know that if you were on TikTok. I prefer podcasts, 40-minute videos. Oh yeah, those are good too, Dennis. I like those too. But that's like a totally opposite type of content. So that's like long-form content. And you really only find that on YouTube. I think it attracts to people who have smaller attention spans. No, I'd say I have a good attention span. It's It's about the density of the content, in my opinion. Really, really dense content. Mr. Shane Childers is back, and he would like 5 Battle of Omnis and a live custom. You got it, man. 5 Battle of Omnis. Where did those go? All right, Battle of Omni. 1, 2. You prefer TikTok Shorts to YouTube Shorts? Yes, I do, actually. TikTok's also just a better app for watching shorts. I think it's mainly due to the fact that when you create shorts on TikTok, the music and the trending sound effects are higher quality than what you get from YouTube. So YouTube's trying, and who knows, maybe they'll catch up. But right now, I think it's pretty dominated by TikTok. All right, here we go. Let's see. Boop. Lombre. Hey there, from Hawaii, longtime viewer, first-time commenter. Love watching your streams, just a chill vibe. How's it going, man? My wife and I have had serious talks about buying property in Hawaii because you guys got a small island. And we were thinking about the way property works. And when you've got property on a finite piece of land, and that land's real popular, that could be a pretty safe bet when it comes to parking your money into a piece of property. Plus, we just want to go over and hang out on the beach. But yeah, so Hawaii was on the list of places to move. We ended up over here at Lake of the Ozarks, though, ultimately, didn't we? We're Greymon and Bulukomon. But part of that is because your prices are already so high. So maybe other people came to the same conclusions that my wife and I did about the potentiality for investable value on the property. But that actually drives out a lot of younger folk, who can't afford it. Whistling and Errata Sanada. But you know what really did me in was when I found out the price of food was so high. I'm like, wait a second, I love eating. But we got to travel to Hawaii for sure. You guys got a really, really nice island. Armageddon. Wow, that's a nice looking card, man. Hawaii's the most expensive place to live. Yeah, I've heard about that. I mean, technically the most expensive place to live might be not even down to like a whole, like state. It might come down to like really specific, maybe like gated communities or something, or the particular house that you're buying. Armageddon. And finally, All Delete and Renamon. Damn, Renamon! Holy. Showing off some cheekage over there. All right, Shane. Really nice. And a live custom. London or Paris probably, says Dennis. Yeah, like, there's some other places that are pretty expensive, too. Here's Copycat. That's a cold live custom. New York City. Yeah, some places in New York City are probably extremely expensive. He says you pulled it already. Did I really? Ah! Well, I feel sorry for the next guy. He's going to get a cold live custom. Aw, heck, let's give him a free one, huh? All right. Whoever the next guy is, you're lucky I swept for you. The fact that I can reassemble a live custom makes me feel like I can just throw it back in, but we're not going to do that. That's not nice. Honestly, it wouldn't be unfair to do it, but it's not just about fairness, is it? It's just about having a good time. So Samuel Shahir, Shane Hansen, Shane Childers. Yay! I feel like the Generations Zard will be for a forgotten card over time with this new one coming out. The Generations Charizard. Wasn't he like really generic and boring looking? Next up, we got Oliver Wedlake. 3 celebrations. You got it, Oliver. 2, 3. 1 live custom booster. Not sure if I have a bag. Haven't ordered in a while, says Oliver Wedlake. Okay. Boop. Lucky Ice Pop. How lucky. All right, it was still cold, huh? I think Nate means Evolution Charizard. What? I think I see what you mean. But, the Evolution's Charizard is actually much harder to grade 10 when you're talking about the regular holo version of it. And I prefer that, the fact that it's so hard to grade. Also, I don't like the little 25 Pikachu because it kind of dates the card, you know what I mean? Mew? Like, what do you want? You want the Charizard from Evolution that looks like an actual Charizard, or the Charizard that's been dated for the 25th anniversary. Look at that Reshiram. So cool, man. So both the Reshiram and the Zekrom are in this set then, huh? That's neat. That's cool, because I actually have both of those cards. All right, now, Oliver Wedlake, you're saying you might have a bag from the past, huh? If you did, it would be in here or in the abandoned bag box somewhere. How old is it and how much did it have in it? Can you recall? Oscar Vaughn, Oasis Grooming, Nicholas, Oscar Lacal, Oscar Diaz. So I can go check the abandoned bags box. There's quite a few bags over there, so it could take a while to locate anything. Do you remember if there was much in it? Set this down over here. All right, I'm just going to go look instead of wasting any time waiting for you to reply. Oh, this is nice. I'm standing up, too. All right, so I got a box marked for O's. Let's see. Mr. Sattler. Miss State. Nebstar. Nate. Ninjabread. Nickablit. Neaton. Mikey Wynn. No Luck Character. Mars Bars. Opens by Austin. Miguel. Maximum Ride. Martin. Otto Frazant. Nerdy Noob. Where did Nerdy Noob go? He's got a fat bag. See, I don't understand. The guys who got a lot of cards, why would they leave? Without having their cards shipped out. Alright, so I didn't see anything, Mr. Oliver Wedlake. I'm going to go ahead and baggy this up for now, okay? It's getting late. Haven't ordered in a while. Here we are. Yo, dude, where'd this giant fruit fly come from? We cleaned up the kitchen so well, too. I thought all the flies were gone. Here you go, Mr. Oliver. Charlie Dane says, hi, thanks for the first order. Please, could I get a team up and one more celebration? You sure can, Mr. Charlie Dane. What do you do with people's bags if they get banned? Oh, if you get banned, I definitely don't keep it. My goal is not to keep anyone's cards. Basically, if you have a post, I probably check the please ship channel and just get you shipped out. That's an interesting question. I don't think anyone's been banned from having their cards shipped out, so I don't think I've ever ran into that, ever. But Thompson, he says, I haven't been here in a while. How do you feel about the Let's Go Brandon meme? Let's go, Brandon. Let's go. Well, Joe Biden's approval rating, last time it was checked, it was at 38%, which is really low. And it's fallen dramatically over time. Turn that down. And then on top of that, you had record numbers of people quitting their jobs in August. And what some news stations are saying, well, that's because of the generous handouts that they've given due to the coronavirus. I don't think that's true. There's probably still some cases of that. And it might also be part of a larger movement from people who are just quitting their jobs because they're tired of working, which is actually extremely dangerous. I would say it's one of the worst indicators for our economy in general is how many people have jobs. Because there's a point where there's just not enough people working, paying the taxes to keep the country running. And then there's still, it's not like when you quit, you run out of needs, right? You still need stuff, food, water, drink, rent, healthcare. You still want stuff when you quit your job. You want a nice car, you want a nice house. And if you don't get those things in life, you get bitter and blame other people. So you got all these people quitting and they still need financial income. But why they quit, I think, is at least probably, I think probably in a large fraction, a lot of people decided, hey, if there's going to be a vaccine mandate, I'm just going to leave. Kind of like what happened with the airports recently. So you had whatever it was, Southwest Airlines. I don't remember which company it was, But they were at first they were claiming that they had to cancel all their flights because of bad weather. But it turned out that the airline pilots had kind of gone on strike because they're refusing the vaccine. And so that was actually what shut down those flights. They refused to fly anymore because they're quitting their jobs while they're on strike. And I think that's kind of what's happening. I think a lot of people, rightfully so, don't want to feel like their freedoms are taken away and that they're forced to take, medicine. They don't want to be forced to take a medicine that they don't want. And so, again, in August, there were record numbers of people quitting their jobs when it was supposed to be that more jobs were picked up, like the economy's recovering. So instead, it nosedived. And so all of this is causing people to chant, F Joe Biden. And then you get this very memeable moment on the news where, what was it? Where were they? Was it a racetrack where this happened? There was a reporter talking to one of the racers, if it was a racetrack, and they mentioned, oh, they're saying, let's go Brandon in the background, but they weren't. The crowd was actually chanting F Joe Biden. So it was a really funny moment where either the reporter didn't hear what they were saying or they just didn't want to accept that the crowd was basically all chanting against him. So I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen now. And the memes spread really quickly. It was NASCAR. That would make a lot of sense, too, because I imagine NASCAR is got plenty of Republicans in it. So weird. My wife likes NASCAR. I don't understand. I've never liked cars, though, so that's probably part of the reasons why I don't understand. She's like, oh, I love NASCAR. I'm like, you don't even watch NASCAR. It's funny how if everyone quits, the government thinks that it is their job to get people to go back to work. But is it really? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. But, everyone's got competing theories with why people are quitting. And I would say it's mainly two reasons. The first reason is they were paid generous bonuses in the form of the child tax credit and also in the form of just benefits that you received as a result of the stimulus bill that they passed for the coronavirus. But then the other reason that they're quitting is, you know, coronavirus has been very stressful. There's all the masks and everything. There's fewer people working. So if you are still working, you might be taking on more shifts. And then you see everyone quitting and places raising their prices for the labor. And you go, well, hey, maybe if we continue to quit, that'll keep going up. So that's probably a factor as well. So that's part of like a larger movement of people quitting because they're saying, you know what, this work just doesn't pay enough to be worth my time. And if we all quit, they'll have to raise the wages. Which, by the way, that's not true. There's a sort of static amount that a company can raise their wages by before it kind of makes no sense to raise them anymore. But anyways, I think the main reason that you saw this sort of like historical leap in the number of people quitting their jobs in August was because of the vaccine mandate, which in my opinion is extremely un-American, and it's not even effective at getting people to vaccinate. If anything, it creates more of a sort of like civil war feeling, like, all right, time for revolution. And yeah, just I don't feel like it should be the power of the government to force people to take medicine. You guys have heard me say that a bunch of times on this channel. I'm not saying the vaccine doesn't work or anything like that, although didn't a study actually come out and it said mostly people who caught coronavirus while on there were people catching the Delta variant, and it was saying something along the lines of people who actually had already had the COVID vaccine were the ones who were more likely to die. But there's some reason for that. That's because the first people to take the vaccines were the riskier elderly people and the people who were sick or morbidly obese and all that. So ironically, people who had not taken the vaccine were like more likely to survive the Delta variant. But yeah, so COVID continues to be kind of a big mess. But then on top of all this stuff about COVID and the falling job numbers and the economy and the obvious inflation, you had Afghanistan on top of all that, which is going to be in the history books, and it's going to be a new North Korea out in the Middle East. The Taliban takes over in a really decisive way, captures a bunch of our goods. We get blown up, our Marines killed by suicide bombers successfully released, by the Taliban. And it looks like a completely wasteful war. Like there was actually no point to it. We wasted trillions of dollars. All these Americans died, and for nothing. And Joe Biden was even told not to do it that way. He was told by the military leaders not to do that. Like the military leaders were having to talk to the Senate in order to be questioned about these decisions. And they basically all said they told Joe Biden not to do this. And he did it anyways. And Yeah, so I don't know. I'm surprised that his approval rating's at 38% even, because when that happened in Afghanistan, I was so mad. I was like white rage mad. I was like pure rage, and I just wanted him out. I couldn't stand it. I couldn't believe it. When my mind was settling on how much money that was, the billions of dollars, and you have Americans who where you've got all these homeless people in California, but you can manage to lose $80 billion of weaponry that you built to your stupid enemy. I couldn't take it. Like, my head was exploding for a little while. It still kind of is if I talk about it too much. So I'm surprised it's even at 38%. Yeah, and the vaccine mandate is so, like, I'm lucky. I don't have to deal with it. I don't have to deal with it because I'm just sitting over here selling Pokemon cards from my home. My wife is full remote, so I don't have to deal with the vaccine mandate. But I can't imagine having like a job in a corporation where my boss comes down to me and says, "Get the vaccine or get out of here." I'd probably quit too, just on principle. I'd be like, "You just can't make me do that. It won't work." You know what I mean? So I'd probably quit too. He stole 3 trillion. Well, I don't know about any of those kind of conspiracies, but what did happen was, what happened in Afghanistan. He was directly warned by his generals not to do that. He was warned by his generals to keep the troops in Afghanistan and not to pull all of them out, and he didn't listen. And as a result of his stupid decision, people died, and we actually still have people over there. The actual our government admitted there was people we were not able to get out of Afghanistan. So that's all pretty political, but it's pretty bad too. I don't know what to say. It's like, oh man, you just want your leaders to be like good leaders, don't you? I don't care if they're Democrat or Republican. If they do a good job, they do a good job. But he's not even doing a good job. And it's really, really, really frustrating. It's like deeply frustrating. Hey, new member, Alexander M. What's up, Alexander? All right, so we are near the end of the stream, everyone. We're at 240 minutes, and I got to wrap up because I shouldn't be sitting too much. Oliver Wedlake makes another order of 2 celebrations, and I think we're going to wrap up here, guys. Big Alex vibes. Oh man, but yeah. So I'm curious to see what happens. There's the midterm elections next year. For those of you who are listening who are from Europe, what that means is next year in America, we vote for our Senate and for our Congress. We have the three there. Think of American politics like 3 big bodies of power: President, Senate, and Congress. And so next year we vote for the Senate and we vote for the Congress. And right now there's a lot of talk about basically Joe Biden, his party losing a lot of power there, which would make it so that he couldn't do anything anymore. It's kind of what happened to Donald Trump uh, during the midterm elections. Donald Trump had a supermajority, and then around the midterm elections, he lost that supermajority. Couldn't really do anything anymore. He was just, the Democrats blocked him every way they could. And that could happen again to Joe Biden. Joe Biden has a very slim supermajority. The very slim supermajority comes from the Senate, where the Democrats have an even number of seats as the Republicans. But since the Democrats also have the White House, they get to cast the tie-breaking vote. So if there's a tie, they get the win. However, there's been a Democrat called Joe Manchin, and another one is the lady, I don't remember her name. But Joe Manchin, he hasn't been voting alongside his Democrat senators, colleagues. He hasn't been voting alongside them, which is basically the only reason that the Democrats haven't been able to pass every bill that they want to pass. Like, they want to pass these really big socialist reforms. And this guy, Joe Manchin, he's a Democrat, but he's more like a moderate Democrat. He has basically been saying, I won't vote for it. And it's just his vote that stops it. His vote has been stopping a lot of stuff from going through. Like, one of the things they want to do is get rid of the filibuster, and then they want to add Supreme Court justices by adding more seats to the Supreme Court. It's like cheating at a game almost. And so they would like to do that, but Joe Manchin has been blocking their ability to do that. They want to pass the $3.5 trillion infrastructure bill, which is actually more like a Green New Deal socialist bill. And also it's been calculated that it will cost more like $5 trillion. Joe Manchin's blocking that too. He's like, nah, I'm not going to vote on that. So, well, I'm not going to vote alongside with you guys on that. So he's kind of been, he's been hugely powerful in his party because they have to convince him to go along with their ideas, and they have not been convincing him very well. I was going to look at Spanish MILFs on TikTok. Damn, Alex just comes right out about it. Spanish MILFs on TikTok. Holy. When you want to help them, they want to spend on things that got them there in the first place. Luis Tavera, I think I know exactly what you're talking about. You have people who are they're struggling financially. You know, they're living paycheck to paycheck. If you cut them money and just hand them that money over, what do they do with it? Do they invest it? Do they put it away? Do they save it? Or do they go out and they party for like a few weeks and then all the money's gone again? Well, it's the latter. Majority of the time, it's the latter. And that's the reason that they're living paycheck to paycheck in the first place. It's not necessarily always a lack of opportunity. It's not always the case that every single person who's poor just had a bad hand dealt to them. Sometimes they're just bad at money, and some people forget about that, especially when you're feeling very like empathetic toward others. You forget some people are just lousy with money. And so if you were to just take a whole bunch of money out of the economy and hand it off to them, they wouldn't do anything good with it. They would just, I don't know, they would just kind of waste it. And so that's one of the reasons why welfare doesn't really, like we've been fighting poverty for a long time in the United States. Okay, well, so why do we have so much of it then? Because it's still around. It's like, same with like what happened with Africa. You got all these countries send all this money over to Africa. Where's all the poverty that's ended? It's still there. So it can kind of be traced back to that little simple saying, give a man a fish, he eats for a day, teach a man to fish, he can feed his village or something like that, or he eats for the rest of his life. Well, so it's kind of like that. Sometimes the root of the problem is how people think about money and how people spend their money. It's not how much money they have. They're wasteful with it, and they don't understand that. So, and you can't solve that by giving them more welfare necessarily. What you can do with giving too much welfare away is you can raise taxes on your working class to the point that they're very bitter, and or you could send your country into an insane amount of debt. Alternatively, so that's another option. Alexander Mail says 1 Evo Skies and 2 celebrations. You got it. All right. By the way, I'm not against the idea of having some welfare program and some socialist programs that help people. I just think that socialist programs are made stronger by good capitalist markets where the people in your country are very productive and earning a lot of money and paying a lot of taxes as a result of all that wealth creation. And in my mind, wealth creation really is all about innovation. So you make a new product that nobody's had before, and that new product is what makes all the money. Same with like being the best at making that product, and then you sell it to the rest of the world. That's where all the money comes from. So if you're a country that's really good at money making, well, you have a lot of money left over to go help somebody. You know what I mean? So to me, it's kind of like that Good Samaritan story from the Bible. You remember the Good Samaritan? You had like the man's in the ditch and he's got an injury and his own people are passing him by and not helping him. And then the Good Samaritan pops by and he's like, oh, we're not even from the same ethnic group, but I'll help you, or whatever. It's like Jews and Gentiles or some shit like that. But he's like, hey, I'll help you. And so he spends a bunch of money on this guy who's in the ditch with the injury. But you know what's interesting about the story of the Good Samaritan? The Good Samaritan had money. You've got to have some money to help others. So before you can help others, you kind of have to be financially successful enough to actually do that. And I would say that's the same for, any country. If you want to be able to help people, the very first thing you have to do is have sound finances so that you have money left over to help others with. Instead, in America, we're like, so we have this infinitely increasing debt ceiling. Let's add $5 trillion to it. That'll work. You know what I mean? It's like, well, how did we get here? Obviously, it's not working. If it was working, why would our debt be blowing up like crazy? And, there's people who make arguments like, oh, well, we're the world reserve currency. We can print as much money as we want. Nobody can stop us. And I feel like that's that's wishful thinking, in my opinion. Thinking that America can't lose its reserve status, I think that's actually not true. All right, here we go. Thank you, Mr. Alexander Mail, for that last order. And I'm just going to do one last refresh, and then we're going to be done. Okay, guys? The idea that we can't lose our reserve status for the world is just so not true. If you can afford to send money abroad, you're taxing your population too much. You're a communist. Go read a book. All right, and there we are. All right, we're all done for the night. Great conversation. It's always fun talking about this stuff. Sometimes I'm just ranting. But you know, it's the end of the stream. Why not have a little rant? I'm going to go lay down. I had a really great night with you guys.